Good morning, Jamie, sir. How are we, lad? Morning all, morning all. Well, 7 minutes into the afternoon, everyone. All. Morning, Cheesy Weezy, Neej, Nathan, how are we? Up the FCB. Bayern fan, are we, Shizzy? Just adding some names to the board behind me for this first Leeds episode that we're going to record today. Oh, AFC Bournemouth. FCB. Well, I see FCB, my brain thinks FC Barcelona or FC Bayern. Fruit Loop Maze. Morning, Yucatan. I keep saying reading that as Yucatan. Morning, Yik Titan. Oh, nice. More work on the tap. I can well imagine after 2.5 hour session he's a little bit sore. Yeah, teeny bit. Another name from the I just saw you DM me as well. I'll have a look. Best boy Patrick we'll put in as well. Just change the colours of the names we're going to put on the wall behind us. First episode today, or plan for today, is to record today's episode of the Leeds career mode. We find ourselves in that sort of cycle at the moment, don't we? Where we're making the video for the day, on the day. And then from there, we will probably record another Leeds episode, actually, for Monday, to cover Monday. And then we'll record a player career mode episode as well that will also cover Monday. And that should, hopefully, leave us enough time to do either another player career mode or some Football Manager. But I don't want to, again, I don't want to commit to FM. I haven't watched Sprint Quali yet, Needs. No. I need to. I will be watching it after I finish work. Let's have a look at that. Dummer. Oh, nice. That looks sick. It's amazing how much difference shading makes, isn't it? Yeah, that's going to look really fucking smart when it's finished. Should we say thank you to Kian and CC for the... I don't know the results of Sprint Quali, no. But I'm not that bothered about Sprint Quali being spoiled, to be honest. Hey, Streeter, how are you, mate? What we say in India side today. It was a good watch. Well, maybe if we get the chance, I'll throw it on TV above me at the end of the stream. We'll watch it together. Or I'll watch it with you guys. We'll do a watch along for the thing that happened 12 hours ago. Right. I have again tweaked with mic settings and PC audio settings for the stream. So please do let me know if the game audio is too loud or if the mic audio is not loud enough comparatively to the game audio. But we obviously need to get in game before we find that out. So let me and then we can just quite simply get fucking going. That is the old Planaroonie anyway. Wait to see how it goes. Helps if I'm actually on the game, doesn't it? So the general, just for a quick pre-recording, general consensus is we should sign either Benacer or Declan Rice. I probably lean towards Declan Rice, to be honest, for an English connection. Someone mentioned that I signed Benacer in a save on FIFA 23. I can't remember signing Benacer on FIFA 23, but I may well have done. And if I did, I certainly would like to look elsewhere. Julian Alvarez seems like the popular option. So we'll go for Julian Alvarez. We'll go for Declan Rice. The fullback one is an interesting one. The fullback one is an intriguing one. We'll maybe go for Vanderson from Monaco because his contract's running down. And I mean, maybe I go for Parisi as well. Fabiano Parisi, depending on money, depending on finances. Oh, he's already on the shortlist. He's actually there. I've just missed him. Well done, Chad, you blind tit. Yeah, there he is. It was literally above fucking Vanderson. Well done. Not bad. Miguel Gutierrez does also look pretty good, and he's got excellent crossing, but, I mean, Parisi's just as good, isn't he? So, probably Parisi, Vanderson, Rice and Alvarez is the plan. I used Livramento at Southampton on FIFA 23, I think. So I'll probably steer clear of Tino for the time being. Before we move to where in real life, yeah, exactly. Right. Kai Havertz has gone back to Germany, to Leverkusen, which is an intriguing move because we're probably going to sign someone from Leverkusen whose spot in their starting lineup has probably now been taken by the incoming Kai Havertz. Thank you for all of your feedback in the transfer window episode yesterday. We obviously brought in one player in Pedro Neto. We're looking to bring in multiple players today if we possibly can. One starting CDM, a forward player that may well start ahead of Jack Clark, may not start ahead of Jack Clark. Also, we've decided to go for some backup fullbacks rather than first team fullbacks, and we'll see how far the money stretches. Now, obviously, Kai Havertz has just gone to Bayer Leverkusen and will probably take Julian Alvarez's spot in the starting lineup in the deeper role. So, the man that will probably be the main marquee signing will come in from Leverkusen. Now, this isn't going to directly replace Jack Clark on the right-hand side. They are... Okay, that's a lot of money. They are both going to get plenty of football this season, so we don't need to worry about one becoming unhappy and the other kicking his dummies out the pram. He asked for 113. I offer 91, and they're like, yeah, okay. They're trying to have me over there, aren't they? He's on 96 grand a week. Julian Alvarez is going to come in. Now, the other main decision was starting CDM. Crucial is fine by me. The starting CDM decision was one between Declan Rice and... say that out, actually. Between Declan Rice and Ismail Benacer. We're going to go with Declan Rice. Dec is going to come in from Arsenal. Arsenal are going to end up selling Kai Havertz in this window and Declan Rice. So they will be significantly weakened but I think the English option makes sense over the option from outside of the division. So that's 1 in. Now we're going to make it 2 in, and we could actually get Declan Rice for about 65 to 70 million pounds. The backup fullback options kind of fall into place for us actually, because Vanderson has less than 6 months left on his contract, so could be available cheaper than his market value. And Parisi is about value. Parisi may have to go on the back burner. It depends on money, but we will get Declan Rice in, and then we will see what we've got left to potentially get Vanderson and maybe Parisi in as well. But Vanderson is the preference. Now, looking at the amount of budget I've got left, I certainly should be able to get both Parisi and Vanderson done. No, I'm probably not. I'm probably only going to be able to do one, and maybe we can raise some more money elsewhere to get another player in. They'll accept 68. Wow, I am surprised at that. They just straight away were like, yep, all right, cool, which is minimally valuation. Now, again, you expect Declan Rice to want crucial. He will be crucial. Jack Clark and Julian Alvarez will dovetail on the right-hand side, although Julian Alvarez can play anywhere in my front four, so he's very much going to be a vital squad player for us. I'll offer Dec £125,000 a week. We'll probably accept a bit of a wage cut, so that's not a problem. Well done, Ches. You... Hello, mate. There we go. And a signing bonus of 800 grand, maybe? Should accept that. Does accept that. Welcome in, Declan Rice. That's 2 marquee signings done in the opening couple of minutes of this save. I'm going to go and play a game so that we're not fully just me waffling in the menus for the first few minutes of the save. So do drop the video a like. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. We have Bournemouth to begin with, which will probably sim. Everton away and Liverpool away. We will have the Merseyside double for today's episode, as well as more than a double amount of signings too. Good. We should be now, hopefully, title contenders. Okay, if game audio is too loud, that is absolutely fine. I can just lower it back down again. That is also an option, Ben, yes. Yeah, I think we were about there for in-game audio. Yeah, no, you're right. If it's loud in the menus, it's going to be way too loud in-game, isn't it? Right. Chaby to bench. Ben Davies out. I'm going to have to reset the formation, aren't I? Noise. I don't know why it does that. Fucking stupid game. And then Sam Greenwood is going to be the one that drops out for Julian Alvarez, and I did that the wrong way around. Right, that should be a potentially title-winning side. Vamoose, as they say. Yeah, I don't feel like I need an out-and-out striker on the bench because we've got much better options or alternative options. Liverpool want you. You cannot have him. Toodly-loo. Strout's going to kick up a fuss, isn't he? Strout can play at left back, so maybe I don't necessarily need two new fullbacks. We can't afford 2 new fullbacks anyway, so. And yeah, Ruter can still play at striker. Julian Alvarez can play at striker. Joe Gellart can play at striker. He's not a problem. He's not a problem. Match day 1 sees us up against Bournemouth, who currently lead the way. Although they do that every year in the Premier League. Nobody ever starts higher than AFC B. Wagner at left back is an intriguing one. We have Kilkenny midfield, Onyedika as well. Enes Unal's dangerous and always has been for Bournemouth in this save. With Declan Rice in the starting lineup and actually Julian Alvarez on the bench. Van Everijk's up to 84 already, which is good news. We get a 2-2 draw after they go down to 10 men and then score twice. Well done, lads. That's gone very well indeed. Superb. Right, well, Everton away will be the one that we'll play then. And Pascal Struijk is probably going to kick up a bit of a fuss this season. I might try and renegotiate his contract and give him and offer him a lesser squad role because there are 2 centre-backs ahead of him. But whether players ever actually agree a downgrade in playing time in FC, I don't actually think is going to be a thing. So we will now go and play Everton and then hopefully actually get a win on the bloody table. Although we're second for now. Oh, hang on. Let me do. These guys are all. Oh no, sharpness. There you go. He's on important. He's on important at the minute. Whether he'll accept rotation, I don't know. I'll try. Might as well try. Funny thing, we're going to have lots of people that are unhappy with their contracts, to be fair, but... Yep. They're always unhappy with their contracts, aren't they? Let's try and negotiate a contract with him. He's probably not going to accept anything less than important. That. Oh, yeah! Pascal Struijk will accept rotation. You beauty! Right, we will probably look to renegotiate a number of contracts once we're out of the window because by that point we'll know how much money we've got left and how much money we can spend because there are a lot of people that are unhappy with their contracts because it's FC and people just become unhappy with their contract over a span of time and are never just happy with what they're on for their full contract because I don't know why. I say because as if I have a reason to give you as to why that would be. Borussia Dortmund have offered me Marcus Edwards and 56.4 million for Crescencio Somerville. 9. Give that man a bonus for being a top fella. And now Cagliari have offered me some money for Struijk. Thanks for a new contract. Now I'm going to sell you. No. Man City want Ben White. No, sir. No, sir. 3 bags full. Lot of interest in Patreon players here. It looks like we're going to have a lot of moves to update with a spreadsheet, which I need to actually open. Thinking about it. And then I will also need this one. It's what we're 19th today. I think there might be a couple. There might be a couple we need to gift out today. Or, you know, maybe not. Maybe not. No, none today. All right. We'll open the player spreadsheet when we get there. Everton lost their first game of the season. No one's really that surprised about that. They got Nabil Bentaleb sent off in that first game of the season as well. As you can see, down at the bottom left, he is unavailable. Former Leeds United player Gruev on the bench. They are not playing Jack Harrison on the wing in this season, it seems. Forson is out wide with Alvaro Jallo on the other side. Jordi Clasie back in the Premier League. I don't know Hackney. That's a name I'm not particularly familiar with, or a player I'm not particularly familiar with. Obviously, their defence looks intriguing. Merlin, don't know. The two regens, don't know. One of them could be absolutely stellar. We shall wait and see. Everson in goal. And then Dominic Calvert-Lewin up top. Dele Alli having a bit of a renaissance in this save. Getting a lot of first-team football at Everton. We wish him well in real life. We'll play in the white kit here. And hopefully now get the first win on the board of the season. Please. Hayden Hackney as it needs. Hayden Hackney, 77, 83 potential. All right. How's in-game audio compared to my mic? Genie Ruter, Jordi Clasie intercepts nicely. Here is Hayden Hackney. He's a Middlesbrough youngster, apparently. Challenged by Calvert-Lewin. Middlesbrough youngster who is currently late 70s in rating with potential actually to get into the early 80s. So that might be one to bear in mind for the RTG save we do with Cambridge United after this Leeds United save. But for the time being, we're concentrating on winning as much as possible this season with Everton. Jordi Clasie has not necessarily covered himself in glory there. I will lift this looking for Genie, who's then immediately lost it. Genie Ruter is another player still. I've never really been fully satisfied with Genie Ruter at any point in this save. And now that we've got someone like Julian Alvarez waiting in the wings, Genie Ruter is going to have to very much impress in the opening 2 months of this season if he wants to hold down that starting spot. Otherwise, Julian Alvarez is coming into the 11 centrally rather than out wide for Jack Clark. Everton cannot help but give the ball away at the moment. It is not going well for them here in everything other than tackling and getting the ball back again. They just can't help themselves. You're supposed to keep the ball, lads. I don't know whether you ever noticed that's how you play football. Ben Godfrey in the way of Peru's corner attempt. And we shall float that over. And Peru will try and get on the end of the header as well. Dems is there and Hackney's been at the heart of everything. Or at least the ball has been at his feet a lot in his opening stages. Thank you for giving it back to me again. Never mind, you can have it back yourselves. Down a little bit more. Okay. It is down a little bit more. Yeah, we can have a look and see what rating the regens are actually, can't we? Shite is the answer. Christophe Durand is 68 rated and Dylan Dems is 72. Yikes. We've got Tosin on the bench, who can play at centre-back. Trubin in goal at 85, who should probably be in for 76 rated Everson. Dear. Yeah, no, I understand the reasoning. As how many players have we signed? 2 today so far. Declan Rice and Julian Alvarez. What a through ball. Literally just unpaused the game after having a look at those regens. And Dominic Calvert-Lewin has made us pay for pausing at the wrong point. Soon as we came back to gameplay, he sprinted away through that gap. Uncatchable. Everton lead. Durand is 72 rated. No, 68 rated at right back. And Dems is 72 at centre back. So hopefully they will be vulnerable in defence. But it was our defensive line that was cut open there. And Everton lead against Leeds. Not the ideal start to the season at the moment, is it? But things can recover. The unbeaten season is still a potential. But I think we can probably forget anything Leverkusen-esque this year, can't we? Archie Gray. No, it's Declan Rice even that's here. Looking for Gini Rutter. Trying to get that back to Deck, actually. Declan Rice. And Gini Rutter. How's your footwork? Rubbish. Okay. Bugger. Declan Rice wins it back well. Jack Clark trying to force it through the gap. It doesn't quite work. Archie Gray is here. Somerville dropped tight. Oh, and he's left the defender. It's a narrow angle. Everson at fingertips gets it away for a corner. Come on, then. Let's win this like 4-1 and just... Dems is dominant aerially. He might only be 72 rated. That perhaps is because of technical ability, but his physicals are very much good enough. He is a unit of a man that is clearly learning his trade and at the same time being pretty good at what he does already. Which is bloody annoying. Audio's lovely now, is it? Simply lovely. Oh. Yeah, Durand. I seen what you did there. The mic audio doesn't sound like it's peaking at all. Give me that. Clark and Genie. Back to Deck. Spray it out wide to Ian Martson and forward down the line to Somerville. Gray. And Martson. I'll lift this. Go on, Crescencio. Use those legs, lad. All right. Oh, not sure about that. Let that go. Everton giving away possession. Never. Dems! He's too good. He's a 72 rated player that so far is playing like Ruben Bloody Diaz. Not keen. Not keen. Genie, keep that run going out wide. Crescencio Somerville's made a good run. Quickly into Rutter. Tried to do the defender and couldn't. Everton are, at the moment, very, very good. Well in. Drill it. Make me a run into a channel, Genie. There you go, lad. Surely from here. And relax a little bit. Everton 1, Leeds United 1. It's almost as if Genie was playing a video game, isn't it? You got headphones on, you can't hear any peaking at all. I'm hoping, like in a lot of my editing, a lot of my like little sniffs or breathing in after I've done a big piece to camera, a big like da 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 da. It goes quite loud down the mic, so I've tried to turn the gain up a little bit whilst turn the gain down a little bit whilst maintaining the overall volume. We signed Pedro Neto in the last episode, Daniel. Yes. So I'm waiting to see how well that works in kind of not necessarily eliminating that, but making it less obvious. I might turn the gain down just a slightly bit more, actually, from 13 to 12. And we'll see how my mic audio is now compared to the gameplay. Turn that back up here, maybe. Yeah, hopefully that's right. I want to just try and tweak things slightly and see if we can get things sounding a little bit better. Dele Alli out to Alvaro Jallo. They are immediately looking for that lead back again. And if it weren't for Dele Alli completely forgetting where the football was, they might have had it as well in that move. Jallo just completely gave up on me there. We'll look to get that inside Merlin. Merlin in Folklore has a big white beard. Merlin here, sheet white hair on top of his head. There he is. I mean, it suits with the Everton kit. Looks very good, in fact. Very fashionable. Alvaro Jallo back to the Wizard. And Dele. Jordi Clasie from range. Jordi Clasie attempts it from range, but Ethan Ampadu is in the way. It's going to take a little bit of getting used to having Ampadu slightly deeper, but I'm sure we'll adjust. He is, of course, very, very good quality. Got your fish and chips, son. Got your fish and chips. To be fair, that could be anything, couldn't it, at a football ground? Probably not fish and chips. Although, I don't know, maybe they'll bring in FC25 actual food, and then like a footy scran will rate it or something. I don't know. Dan Evite, Declan Rice, through the gap. Clark, all the way out wide, please. Van Evite, stand it up. Dems is there again. Deli clears, back into the danger zone, please. Clark, Genie. I said that Genie needed to impress to keep that starting spot. He's doing all right so far. Forson, although he did lose the ball there, or at least I lost it with him. That one wasn't necessarily his fault. Somerville and Peru. Somerville's going to go again. But we'll get it out to Martin, in fact. Oh, a heavy touch. Didn't quite need that. That's halted my progress. Archie Gray back. Bit of space, actually, for Jack Clark out here. That's not Jack Clark. That's Milan Van Evite. All right. Bit more space for Jack Clark in there now. Again, heavy touch. Fuck my life. There you go, Alvaro. Right, win that header. I hit someone's hand. It hit about eight hands. Nobody sold in today's episode, Daniel. No. Jallo with a free kick for the Toffees. That's cleared away well by Ben White. We've had some interest in Ben White from Manchester City, actually, but I decided to reject it. Ben White, we brought him back to the club because of his former association with Leeds United, so I would rather keep him at the club and continue that relationship. Doesn't have the captain's armband, despite being one of the higher rated players in the team. And Gini Ruter is apparently a man reborn this season. Leeds United 2, Everton 1. He knows he has to step up to the plate. Not only has he stepped up to the plate, he's swinging home runs. Oh, nearly getting attacked by Cambridgeshire. Golazo! Oh, shut up. Everton free kick. I do like lofting it, looking for Calvert-Lewin. He is good in the air, to be fair. I understand why they're doing it. It's just not being very successful thus far. Van Evijk out to Clark. Little movement inside. And now Van Evijk again. Oh, he's done me there, Alvaro Jallo. That was very nice. And he's away. And we'll find here Hackney in support. Little fake dummy of a move. No, what are you doing? Melee! That's a very video game goal, isn't it? He saved it. I've gone to turn away, and the keeper has gotten up and just knocked the ball away. Dele Alli's like, thank you. 2-2. Fucking hell. Yeah, decent. Thank you, Sid. How are you, dude? Any news on that job application yet? Van Evite into Rice. I said I wanted to win by 3 or 4 goals to 1 when they went 1-0 up. A minute, I am not doing that. Peru's had a very dead game. Let's do Peru for Alvarez, actually. Bin Shaibi on out wide. Neto. Well in, Declan Rice. And Gini's gotten away well. And have found a ball too. And Somerville flattened properly. But ball won in the process of the flattening. Alvaro Jallo is a quick boy. Gone for the ball. Made no attempt to actually get to the ball, I think, the defender. That was straight. Just going at the heels of the man that was running away from him. Clark will look for Milan van Ewijk. Peru is there, but that's not going to reach him either. I've got changes waiting to be made, but at the moment, I don't know whether those changes will have enough time to make an impact to come on and get us the victory. Julian Alvarez and Pedro Neto waiting to come on. At the minute, the ball just won't go out of play. It might go out of play in a minute for a bloody Everton goal. Calvert-Lewin. And Forson. Meslier with a stop. Corner, Everton. Jack Clark off. Joel Peru actually off. Ruter's done really well in that cam roll. Peru is the man that's gone off. And Julian Alvarez has come on at outright striker. Not the physical presence, but certainly very good technically. And hopefully we'll be able to do what we need him to, the new number 9. He's in behind here. His first touch is decent. His dribbling is superb. Gini Ruter is on a hat-trick. And I needed that pass back to Archie Gray to then maybe play Pedro Neto in. Archie Gray has now got possession. And Declan Rice will find Pedro Neto here. It's good footwork from the former Wolves man. And Evite will look for him again here. Gini Ruter. Neto. Oh, I'm running out of room. And there just is no way through. Looks like we're going to be starting this Premier League season with 2 draws and 2 points total. We've got Liverpool to welcome to Ellen Road next. And that's probably not going to be anywhere near as straightforward, even though this game hasn't been straightforward, as this one. Although you know what FIFA's like. It'll probably be a 3-0 comfortable win, won't it? Well up, Julian. Unfortunately, couldn't find a teammate. That will, I hope, be game. Advantage played. Advantage given. They will throw it in the mixer. Archie Gray's furious. They will throw it in the mixer with seconds to go. Alvaro Jallo floats it over. And Declan Rice is up. That's what we bought him for. To make the right defensive actions in the right defensive moments to ensure we don't concede goals. 2-2 Bournemouth. 2-2 Everton. What will happen against Liverpool, I don't know. But let's go and sign Vanderson first. Appreciate it, Over. Thank you very much for joining us, mate. Pepe sold, yeah. All of the big exits, Daniel, were shown in yesterday's YouTube video. Let's make sure everyone's going to be fit. It's going to take forever to get rid of everybody on here, isn't it? Oh my god, why does it do that? Why not just, like, if I get rid of Gravenberg, it should just go to Udogi. But no, we've got to go all the way down here for no apparent reason. Fucking yay. Stop it. So annoying. Like, it's just simple coding shit. Like, it can't be that hard to get it to go from the top to the next one. It just can't be that difficult. Right, is that everyone? Just Parisi and Vanderson left. Nope. Okay. Barker will be the last one though. Tank Christ. Valued at 36 with less than a year left on his contract. We'll try and get an absolute steal here. No! The cheek of it! The cheek of it. I mean, to be fair, the cheek of me asking if I can get him for 10 million undervaluation. 34.6 is still undervaluation. I'll try 29.6 and we'll actually up the sell-on clause because that'll add a bit more value to the deal. 31.4. Why would you take 5% of the sell-on clause out? I don't understand. You're actively getting yourself less money by that. 30 million. Do it. Done. Once important. Will he accept rotation? Great. I don't think he will. He won't. Okay. A 3-year deal. Should be sorted. No release clause. Tar. Wow. Significantly less wages. I won't remove the bonus. I'll just edit the bonus to like 650 grand. Why not? There you go. Whee! Lovely. Ferguson is in, sir. And I don't think at this stage we're going to do any more incomings. There might be something untoward that we do, unexpected that we do, like the Klojek sale to Aston Villa. That was something we absolutely were not expecting to do whatsoever and have done. Now then, let's add him onto the bench ahead of Cresswell. Sorry, sir. He'll drop down here. Alex Scott up to 81 now, which is good growth as well. There was some call in the comments to move Chaby to centre mid. He does actually have a centre mid in his positional set, I suppose. But you can see how good he is technically. He's such a really good all-rounder with 83 stand tackle as well. Like, genuinely, play him anywhere in the 80 finishing too. Play him anywhere in the front six. He's absolutely solid. Could even play him at fullback, I imagine, as well. That'll do for changing the starting lineup, though. Let's go and play Liverpool and then end this transfer window and see what else happens. People are very keen on Van Eyck, aren't they? Offer me a 32-year-old Laporte. No, thank you. And no, thank you. Holy fucking moly. Every club needs an Arada. You're right, Jambi. Everyone needs a Milner. Liverpool have lost both of their opening games of the season. Destiny Udogie was sent off in the last game, so he's unavailable for this fixture. Szoboszlai, Fede Valverde and Koke is the midfield three. Matthijs de Ligt is now in their defensive line as well. Kerkez fills in for Udogie at left back. Harto is at right back. And Sepp van den Berg is there in the other centre-back position, which is an intriguing choice. I don't know how well he grows. Salah, Gakpo and Oyarzabal are the ones through the front three. Vitinha off the bench will be very good in midfield. Pedro Gonçalves will be very good out wide. Obviously, they can move Gakpo central as well because he can play through the middle. Kirk's an option in the middle as well. Memphis Depay can play anywhere in the front three as well. They've got a good team, but I don't know who they must have played in their first two games. But, I mean, our side is sensational and we drew with Everton and Bournemouth. So, clearly we're not the only ones to have a slow start to the season. But faster, better than Liverpool, that's for sure. Peru's been quiet so far, but because of his history of goal scoring for us, I will continue with him for now. Alvarez, Davidenki. Julian Alvarez. What do you mean the caption, Doge? And I'm not sure what you're referring to by the caption. You mean the title of the stream? Valverde. Good block by Archie Gray. Oh, bye. Somerville has absolutely left Harto for dead there. Harto's got some pace, though, it seems. Little dink, though. Oh! Wayne, thank you for the 39th month subscribed, mate. Appreciate it, dude. I don't know as the title needs a season. Good header. Genie Ruter. Oh! Sepp van den Berg into Koke and Szoboszlai. Fede Valverde. He's going to be very good today. He'll be very good every day, he says, as he gives it away, but then immediately makes up for the mistake by winning it back. He's probably 91, 92 rated, Valverde, by now. Gakpo's left me for dead. But Ben White stands firm enough. Well done, sir. Genie. Out to Clark. Space to get into. Koke. Not really choosing to close me down very well at all. We'll lift it. Van den Berg's there. Fucking hell. Ampadu. And Genie Ruter. Look at the run. If we can find the ball. Oh, we found the ball. Ian Martson. No. Needed the driven finish he did in the Champions League against Atleti there. He's kind of scooped it into the arms. Well, safely enough. To Alisson. Alisson makes another stop from Ruter this time. Could have been 1-0 up there. Can Ampadu get to this? Alisson taking absolutely no prisoners. He really is one of the best goalkeepers in the world, isn't he? Well up, Ian. Well up, Archie. Yeah. Gimme. Archie Gray, love that. Genie. Oh, I'm not getting on with Pirou at the minute. Really not getting on with Pirou at the minute. I don't know why. What? Oh, Clark intercepts well. Oh. Well in, Archie Gray. We've got some very talented tacklers in our team at the moment. Van Nevijk and Pirou. And Jack Clark's in behind. He and... Oh, Genie Ruter. No! Unbelievable, Jeff. He and Genie Ruter are the ones under threat from Julian Alvarez's signing. It's unbelievable quality and depth we have in those forward positions now. And hopefully it will prove to be the deciding factor in whether we do or don't. Yes! Win trophies this year. Peru's off the mark for the season. The celebration befitting of the finish. Lovely through ball. And then, was it first time? No, took a touch to get it away from the defender and slammed into the top corner. Upper Leeds. We're gonna say you will. Mo Salah, giving the ball away. Salah, la, 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 la. Fede. You can tell just the extra intelligence of players like Fede Valverde. Oh my God, what a driving run. What a run. Squared it, could have gone for goal. Ampadu with the instinctive clearance before I could even press a button. And they're going to take the corner short, perhaps. So off the ball into Mo Salah. Two have come across to try and deal with it. Salah kicks it straight against Somerville. They'll have a actually free kick for handball. And Dominic Szoboszlai will lift it towards the very dangerous edge of the 6-yard box area. But we've dealt with it well. We've gotten it away. We'll just make sure we keep Liverpool at bay and get our shape back. Still 1-0 up here. Is our first win of the season. Going to be in the most difficult game of the opening few. Gakpo, Szoboszlai. I know what he wants to do, so I'm going to try and stop him doing it. There's Gakpo again. Oh, the ball roll. The old trusty ball roll. Fede Valverde, Cody Gakpo. Travailing effort. Not as accurate or powerful as it needed to be to get the ball past Meslier. It is all Liverpool pressure right now. Yeah, I'm good, thank you, Joe. I just saw you send me a message back on Patreon, mate. I shall have a look a little bit later on today, if you don't mind. Fede Valverde and Mo Salah kicks it straight against Archie Gray. They're doing their typical press, Liverpool. At times it works. At times I'm able to get around it. But so far, so good in terms of surviving it. Just try and flick this down the line if we can. Lovely leap by Van Nevijk. Gini's on the run. Oh, will find him. And a quick loft. I was offside, fuck's sake. He's knee... Oh, this is not off! Other bloke's kneecap was over the line as well. Fuck VAR. Fuck VAR. Fuck VAR, fuck VAR, fuck VAR. What a joke. What a fucking joke. At least it's realistic. Yeah, true. Dear PTMOL. Fucking shite. All the Champions League games were good, weren't they, those? They were all very, very entertaining in the quarterfinals. Martin. Nice. Rate that. How's your touch? Oh, Peru! Oh, Peru! Similar sort of angle to the goal he scored, but he's taken it on his right side and absolutely gotten it wrong. Pedro Gonçalves has come on now for Ayarthabal. I wonder whether they're going to move... Yep, they have done, in fact. Moved Gakpo central and Gonçalves has now gone out on the left. That's exactly the sort of change that I thought they would make. Oh, but they almost can't cope. Oh, with the calibre of football that we're playing. Some sumptuous possession play, but just desperate defending from Liverpool and quality goalkeeping, denying us a goal to extend the advantage. Are you onside this time, Genie? Yes. Got support. We'll use it. Here's Declan Rice. Through there's Jack Clark. And Genie out of his feet, looking for a worldie, not going to get it. Oh, Martin, he's just got... His legs aren't long enough. It's so annoying. You go for the tackle there to hook the ball away, and he's just straight up missed it because he can't reach. All right, changes. Stu Alvarez out wide. Alex Scott for Archie Gray. Actually, Traby. Of course, he's unhappy. Rice. Oh, wasn't quite the dink I was after. Look at the run from Van Ebijk though. Please be on. Please be on. He's onside. He's found Peru superbly. Support here from Gini Ruter. Didn't get my first time pass. Salah. Valverde. And Thijs de Ligt. Harto. Salah to Fede Valverde. Room to get into. Gakpo awaiting. Well in, Ethan Ampadu. And away as quickly as possible to get away from that. Press is the word my brain can't think of. I can't get there. Oh, I can't get there. Gimme. Oh, no! Oh, my God! That's a pen. That's a pen. I'm sure that's a pen. We'll have a look as the ball... As he comes inside the box here, it's Dominic Szoboszlai. Ben White comes across for it. And does he get something on the ball? Or the faintest of scrapes on the bottom of his studs. Reaches across. To be fair, probably gets man first. But does... noticeably change the trajectory of the ball. That's one that probably in real time would be given and with VAR would be overturned. I nearly made a massive mistake there to let Liverpool back in it. Melié's had not much to do in this game so far. Liverpool have had a lot of the ball in this sort of area, but actual chance creation has been more heavily weighted in our favour. Again, I've got changes waiting to be made. I tried to make them after an hour. Oh, my Lord. Fede Valverde is the best player on this pitch and questionably the best player in this division. Unbelievable he's been in this game. Does not deserve to be on the losing side, but hopefully he will be. Gonçalves whips a good ball. De Ligt with the header, but this time it's wide. Breathe, relax, reset. Let's get the dub. Afternoon, Zach. How are we, sir? Wim Penny, Joe, one of the Patreon players. Gini Ruter and Alvarez. Nice. Even better. Taibbi. Oh, it will reach through tear. Keepers come. Up we go. Yes, Ben White. That's much better. Oh my God, go away. Oh, jeez Louise. That was panic. Alvarez. Lovely weight of ball. And Piru. Matthijs de Ligt. Excellent positioning. Didn't challenge to try and win the initial ball because he knew he wasn't going to get there. So made sure he was positioned well enough to stop the secondary effort. Piru's header goes over the top of the bar. It's still only a narrow 1-0 lead. But so far it's a 1-0 lead that hopefully will remain with only 7 minutes to go. Right. Genie for Taibbi. Taibbi gets a -1 at Cam, are you sure? Harto. And Salah looking to cut in on that left, but Martson does really well. That hit hand. Not long left to hold on to this. Not long left at all. That was meant for Alex Scott. Fede Valverde intercepts. It's a loose pass. One that I didn't really want in terms of the recipient it was looking to go towards. Good block on it by Van Eyck, but in second half stoppage time, Alisson's coming up in the 91st minute. Alisson comes up for the corner. It is headed near him. Pedro Gonçalves gets to it, and Alisson is on his way back again. Mo Salah. Mellier's there. Well, there's no chance of getting it to anyone that can get it past the out of position, out of half goalkeeper, but we don't need to. We do get a win on the board at the beginning of the season. Would have very much preferred more than 5 points from these opening 2 games, but 5 points is what we get. And Liverpool so far have got nothing from the opening 3 games of the season, so I don't know as we really can complain too much. Frustrated to get the draw against Bournemouth and Everton, but you saw how good Everton played and how lucky they got with the goal that they eventually equalised with. West Ham have offered me Jared Bowen. We were interested in Jared Bowen earlier in this save. Not at the moment, thank you very much. We have progressed beyond the level that Jared Bowen plays at, unfortunately for him. So Curtis Jones is the biggest deal so far on transfer deadline day, with £53.3 million changing hands to bring him back to the Premier League from Sevilla to Bournemouth. Nicholas Raskin has gone to Sassuolo, and Bjorn Mayer has gone from Napoli to Crystal Palace. So Premier League money being thrown around left, right and centre. Jonathan David might also be on his way to the Premier League. Tijani Rangers too, and Ben Doak might be on his way out of the Prem. Let's see what happens. Oh, Brian Brobby. That is Leverkusen's Julian Alvarez replacement then. £72.4 million spent. He comes to the Xabi Alonso wonder team at the moment. Jonathan David does join Everton now. Solet moves in this save. Always a go-to in the comments section. And he's gone to Montpellier from Porto. That's an intriguing move. Matthijs Ginter might be on his way to... not Ginter. He's German, not Dutch. Matthijs Ginter might be on his way to the Premier League as well. I see G's and sometimes my brain just goes, Dutch. Roger Fernandez, Strasbourg to Brighton. I don't know anything about him, to be completely honest. Any other bigger deals? No. Tijani Rangers has joined Burnley, £34.1 million. Konstantinos Mavropanos might be leaving West Ham to go to Roma. De Kuyper moves to Hoffenheim. Felix and Mesha goes to Inter Milan. Leipzig have offered me £75 million for Ben White, but Ben White continually stays here, please. Thank you very much. Any other massive deals to go through? Nothing at the minute. Malik Thiaw, though, moves to Atletico. That is a certainly upward move for him. Lot of interest in Ben White. They've offered me a 79 rated Derek Kiernan and 19 million. I think you can quite well imagine my 4-letter response to that. Ronnie Edwards moves Southampton to Leuven in Belgium. That's an odd one for sure. PSG would now like Ben White. No! He's not for sale! Go away! Crescencio Somerville, Manchester City have offered me 85 rated Joseph White. He's a regen of some regard, not a Patreon player. Plus £20 million. No! I don't want him! Go away! We might see some more moves for Patreon players in the save, with Joe Corder being linked from Chelsea to Leverkusen. No bigger deals going through as of yet, though. Still progressing through this transfer window. Noah Okafor might be moving to Newcastle to come to the Premier League. Seivald has moved and joined, was that AC Milan, I think, in the... let's have a look here. Oh, no, Leipzig. Leipzig to Real Sociedad. I don't know where I've got AC Milan from. Maybe from the Noah Okafor thing. I'm not entirely too sure where I've pulled that one out from. Chiquinho moves from Wolves, but there's only some minimal ones down on that particular hour countdown. Van Evert's had a lot of interest in him this window as well, but continually I want him to stay. Joe does move from Chelsea to Leverkusen for £54 million. That's another deal that's done. Atleti are interested in Riley. He's had a lot of interest in him this window as well. A lot of the youngsters have. We will be making a lot more use of the youth setup in the Cambridge United Career Mode Realistic Road to Glory. That's for damn sure. But that is the end of the transfer window with regards the dealings being done. Let me show you what the biggest deals that were done were. We'll give you the transfer history roundup. Then I'll show you all of the moves that may well have gone through for the Patreon players. Oh my lord! Rodrigo has left Manchester City for a Neymar beating £221.4 million. Christ. £250,000 on Rodrigo. It was 80 million that Arsenal sold Kai Havertz for. He is in this save. What highly rated are you? 87, Kai Havertz. Brobby is 85 and he goes to Leverkusen too. Bruno left Manchester United to go to Juventus. That's an intriguing one. Draven, Patreon player, 81 rated, goes to Brighton. Rovella comes to the Premier League. He's going to be very good, isn't he? 85. Yeah, that's certainly going to improve West Ham's starting lineup. Zaire Emery to Manchester United, 84 rated now. So the future of that Manchester United midfield, they've let Fernandes go and Zaire Emery comes in his place. Hakimi's left Liverpool to go to Real Madrid for 68.1. That's an intriguing one. And Upamecano's gone as well. Although, to be fair, he was a bit rubbish for Liverpool last time we played them. Andre Silva moves to Inter Milan. Balogun is now at Leipzig and starting to make his way up the pyramid. 85 rated Balogun. Very, very good. Fratesi joins Crystal Palace. Logic, we obviously sold. Adeyemi moves within Germany. Chris Taylor's gone to Dortmund from Fenerbahce. Garnacho moves to Nice. All right. Joao Cancelo to Aston Villa. That's a good one. Julian Brandt comes to Arsenal. Bailey Byrne goes to Real Madrid. Lee Kang-in was a player we had on our shortlist. He's gone to Sevilla. Curtis Jones comes to Bournemouth, as we saw. Ferenc Puskás, the reincarnated Ferenc Puskás for Marcus, goes to Real Sociedad. Caicedo to Roma. Tapsoba's moved. Seivald was one we saw. He's 84 rated right now. Mesha Ezzi's moved to Brighton, so he's back in the Premier League after leaving Crystal Palace to move to Serie A with Roma. Mason Mount goes to Marseille. Ooh, that's an intriguing one. Buongiorno to Real Madrid at 27 years of age, but 85 rated. It's an understandable move. It's surprising that Torino have held on to him for as long as they have. Sko Olsen and Bentancur to Chelsea. We saw the Malik Tior one. Camera was suggested in the comment section for CDM, and at 85 rated would have been an option for sure. Daniel Marnan leaves Chelsea. Good. He's very good, or was very good for them, and glad to see the back of him, to be honest. Conor Dara. Shamrock Rovers to Juventus. That's a career mode transfer, isn't it? 80 rated. To be fair, surprised he was still at Shamrock Rovers. Andy Robertson, Barcelona to AC Milan. Evan Nielsen has left Newcastle to go to Frankfurt, and that is all of the transfers that we've gone through in this window. I need to go and update the spreadsheet because, as you've quite clearly seen, there's been a lot of moves with Patreon players in this window. If you're not that bothered about the Patreon players and seeing where they've gone, then don't worry about watching the next couple of minutes of the episode. I'll see you tomorrow. Patreon players, let's have a look and see who's gone where, shall we? And a lot of people have gone a lot of places by the looks of things. Right, I am. Yeah, the title is absolutely the £220 million Rodrigo, isn't it? I'm not going to be able to see chat for the next few minutes, if that's okay with you. Draven. It's gone from Sunderland to Brighton. Conadara to Juventus. Josh Barnes to Leipzig. Josh might already have been at Leipzig, actually. Oh, it's Salzburg. James at Benfica, Ben Bell. Devers at Chelsea. Adds Austin at AC Milan, I think is correct as well. Indeed it is. Elliott to Arsenal. I think we did that one as well, didn't we? Yep, we did that one as well. Jay Besic has gone to Strasbourg on loan from AC Milan. From AC Milan? From AC Milan. So that is Strasbourg, in brackets, loan. Just centre all of these. Dallas at Freiburg is still correct. Ben Bessemer has moved to PSG. Bear is still at Newcastle. Will is still at Harrogate. Unfortunately, Shillow has moved to Tottenham Hotspur. Michael Shillow was previously at Al Hazem. Certainly a good move. Actually rejected a move to buy Leverkusen by the looks of things. Wimps. Oh no, it was the player career where Wimps was at 99 rated, wasn't it? Wimpany at Real Madrid was already done. David Stewart Simpson to Manchester United, I believe, was already done as well. Indeed it was. Hello, Parisi. Bugger, I shouldn't have done that. Seb Anderson has moved, though. He was at Charlton. He's gone to Athletic Club de Bilbao. Wimps. Barrett. Justin Barrett. At Nantes. Or is he a Nantes? Because I must be out on loan from a previous season. Justin Barlow, PSV. I think that's correct. Jordan Barlow, sorry, not Justin Barlow. Yep, that's correct. Well, we've done that one this window. Jordan Forbes, Dawson. Is that a loan move? No, Dawson. Dawson to Lyon from AC Milan. That's an intriguing one. Klobasa on loan to Troyes. Alex Klobasa from Napoli. Troyes loan. Ads is still at Leicester. Myers still at Lille on loan from Liverpool. Jamie Brown has moved. Wow, that's an intriguing one as well. Jamie Brown was at Chelsea, has moved to Monza permanently from Chelsea. Brandon is now at AC Milan, having moved from Dinamo Dresden. Cameron at Marseille. Was that already done? Cameron to Marseille was already done. Joe to Leverkusen. Daniel, Danny, Liam, Aidan, Connor, Nick. Did we do Nick to Bilbao? We did indeed. Joe, Charlie, Andrew still at Forest, Michael, Jaden at Mansfield, Green we did, Holcroft at West Ham, Brannan at Southampton. Pretty sure that's correct. Let me just have a double check. Yep. Michael at Brisbane Roar, Matthew Charlie, Brad Breakwell both at Atalanta, Cameron at Aston Villa. Julio at Man United. Ah, yes, Chris. Chris left Fenerbahce to go to Borussia Dortmund. Cash no due to Inter Milan. We did that one in a... Did we do that one? Ah, yeah, that was done last window. Sumela, Matthew Bissett at Leverkusen. Yander. Dara Kim at Juve was at Palermo on loan last year. Scott Aston Villa. Nathan at Leipzig. Just double check. I think Grass to Leipzig. Marvin Schultz. Marvin. Martin. Every fucking time. I don't know why I don't know why I do that. Martin Schultz. Why am I typing? I literally just typed Martin Schultz into the thing. Juventus. Fucking idiot. I typed his name into the club transfer. Matthew. Ferenc Puskás. Yes. Ferenc Puskás has moved from Kilmarnock to El Sociedad. Congratulations, Marcus. Not sure if Marcus is here yet. Billy still appendix ball. Millie at Barcelona. Cole, Nathan. There we go. Right. Okay. So, oops. Twar on loan is yellow. That. So it's that, and that are green. Right. Chelsea, Forest, should probably check that Dallas is still at Freiburg Zwei, actually. He's still Freiburg Zwei. Oh, they won't sell him because he's too important for the club. Fair enough, like, fair enough. Ventus and Manchester United. Real Madrid. Oh, I need to make that one green too. I made the one next to it green. Well done, Chess. Ah, fuck! Yeah, Jesus Christ. So many keyboard shortcuts. RB Leipzig. Let's go Bilbao. Borussia Dortmund. Actually. Right. Oh no. And. Oh God. Oh, I missed some. Well done, Chess. You're an absolute idiot. Millionaire's beautiful beard, yeah. A number of changes. You can see all the green and yellow in the list here for season 4 so far. So Alex Cabasa signed for Napoli as a free agent, has gone to Troyes on loan. PSG is the destination for Ben Bessemer, having left Portsmouth to go to Barcelona, now moved to France. We've seen Dinamo Dresden swapped for Inter Milan for Brandon Yang. Dortmund the destination, as we saw actually in the actual in-game highlight for Chris Taylor from Fenerbahce. Juventus, the destination from Shamrock Rovers there. Lyon from AC Milan. That was a permanent move, a step down for Dawson Minton. Clearly not getting first-team football in Milan, wanted the move away. Sunderland to Brighton for Draven, we saw as well. Kilmarnock to Real Sociedad for French Puskás, we saw that too. The Lille loan continues into a second season for James from Liverpool. A move to Monza from Chelsea for Jamie Brown as well. Another man to swap a higher calibre reputation club in favour of first-team football. Strasbourg on loan for Jay Besic after signing for Milan as a free agent. Joe has moved to Bayer Leverkusen, as you saw. Jordan Barlow's gone to PSV from QPR. Barcelona from St. Pauli for Millie and his beard. Nantes on loan there. That should be yellow from AC Milan for Justin. Juventus from Leicester for Martin Schulz. Two more. Tottenham Hotspur is where Michael Schiller has gone. After starting as a free agent, went to Saudi to join Al Hazem, and then has come back to the English divisions. And Charlton swapped for Bilbao for Sebastian Anderson, the fullback. These were your ratings at the beginning of the season, but updated ratings you can see on the list next to me. By all means, feel free to pause again at any moment if you would like to. And as we always say, do make sure to come across to the stream if you would like to see your in-game details in more detail. But you guys growing very well. Some players you expect would have moved by now, like Daniel. Doesn't look like Cambridge are saying he's too good for the team. Well, not too good for the team, but like so good they won't sell him. Danny Brooks, similarly, you would have thought would have left Orlando City by now. Doncaster Rovers still. Some small destinations for some players. Jaden Corker at Mansfield. Michael German at Brisbane Roar is still smashing it out in the A-League at the moment. It's got to be the highest rated player in that division, I would have thought by now, for sure. Surprised to see some not moving from some clubs, but I'm actually shocked that some have moved from elsewhere, actually. Some of those moves from a big club to a smaller club is intriguing. The chasing of first-team football is not necessarily something that really you actually see all that much with Patreon player moves, but it is refreshing to see. And hopefully, when we refresh the league table at the end of the next episode, we won't be bloody ninth. We'll be near the top of the table, if not at the top of the table. We haven't yet had our Champions League group stage drawn. That will happen as we head into the month of September. Presently, Burnley, Brentford, West Ham, and a rather hopefully simple quick sim game against Plymouth in the Carabao Cup away from home. But we'll wait and see what the Champions League group stage looks like. And we would like to go for 3 trophies, if not 4 trophies this season to add to the one we've already got. That being the Community Shield against Manchester City yesterday. That's all for me for today. Thank you very much for watching, guys. As ever, drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. And I will see you on Monday for more. Have a great weekend. And stop recording. Yeah, Atletico have picked up a few, haven't they? PSG were the go-to in the last save, weren't they? That's going to be... Oops. Leeds 4-2. Like I said, as ever, that is today's episode, so please do allow me the luxury of editing that now, if you don't mind. And we'll hopefully be able to crack on. We'll record another Leeds episode, and then we will also record a player episode. We're at 1:30 now. We should have finished doing this by 1:50. Meaning we should probably have finished the next cycle of a Leeds career mode episode by 4. And hopefully there's enough time for a play career mode and some FM, but we shall wait and see. Is that a world record fee? It is. It is a world record transfer fee. Neymar was €222 million. Rodrigo was £221.4 million. Unbelievable Hefe. You absolutely can, Ben, yes. Let me edit this and set it to render, and then we can go through and do that with you. Kai Havertz has gone back to Germany. Hopefully, title contenders. But I think the English depends on money, but we will get Declan Rice in. Matchday 1 against Bournemouth, who money we can say, although they Matchday 1, and then hopefully actually get a win on the bloody table. Although we're second for now. It's probably not going to accept anything less than that. Oh yeah! It's probably not contracts. We're going to do contracts as well, weren't we? Oh yeah! Pascal, it's the VIP tier, Zach. The VIP tier on the Patreon is the one that has the your player in save. Right, we will probably look to option how much money we've got left and how much money we can spend, because there are a lot of people that are unhappy with their contracts because it's FC and people just become unhappy with their contract over a span of time and are never just happy with what they're on for their full contract. Because I don't know why. I say because as if I have a reason to give you as to why that would be. Reason to give you as to why that would be. Borussia Dortmund have off. Everton lost. Everton their first challenge. Get the first win on the board of the season, please. Genie Ruter, Jordi Claessy intercepts nicely. Here is Hayden Hackney. Here is Hayden Hackney. I haven't really been fully satisfied. Genie Ruter is going and getting the ball back again. They just can't get it back to me again. Never mind, you can have it back yourselves. Down. Literally just on. What a through ball. As it wins. As you. What a through ball. Literally just unpaused. Cambridge must love you, Daniel. Yeah, they don't want to sell you anyway. And Dominic Calvert-Lewin has made us pay way for a corner. Come on then. He's clearly learning his trade and at the same time being pretty good at what he does already. Heck, actually. Declan Rice. Oh, not sure about that. Oh, not sure about that. Saw Bender and couldn't. Everton are, at the moment, very, very good. Drill it. Make me a run. Oh, it was as if Ginny was playing a video game, innit? Dele Alli out. Jallo. Dele Alli. Dele Alli is such a satisfying name to say quickly when you're doing the commentary. Looking for that lead back again. And if it weren't for Dele Alli completely forgetting where the football was, they might have had it as well in that move. Jallo just completely gave up on me there. I wanted to get that inside Merlin. Merlin in Folklore has a big white beard. Merlin here, sheet white hair on top of his head. There he is. I mean, it suits with the Everton kit. Looks very good, in fact. Very fashionable. Alvaro Jallo. Back to the Wizard. And Dele. Jordi Claessy from range. Jordi Claessy attempts it from range, but Ethan Ampadu is in the... I'm sure we'll adjust. He is, of course, very, very good quality. Back to the Wizard. Jordi Claessy. It's going to take a little bit to get slightly deeper, but very good quality. Jallo. Kick for... How long does it take an edit? It depends, Distinct, how many games I've played, how busy the highlights were in that game. Anywhere from a 10-minute player... FC content, anywhere from like a 10-minute player career mode episode edit to a 20 to 30-minute managerial career mode edit. And then obviously the Formula 1 stuff takes considerably longer. Manchester City, actually. But I decided to reject it. The quickest edit is the FM stuff because I just put
being one of the
goals in effectively.
And Gini Ruter, he's swinging home runs. Oh, there, Alvaro Jallo, that was very nice. Oh, he's done me there, Alvaro Jallo. Me of a move. No, what are you doing, Melie? Saved it. I've gone to turn away, and the keeper has got the ball away. Dele Alli's like, thank you. 2-2. Well in, Declan Rice. And Gini's got Somerville flattened properly, but ball won in the process of the flattening.
The flattening sounds like
a quick boy.
Some sort of thing in folklore. Do you remember the flattening?
Made no attempt to actually get to the ball, I think, the defender. That was straight, just going at the heels of the man that was running away from him. Clark will look from Milan van Ewijk. Peru is there, but that's not going to reach him either. I've got changes waiting to be made, but at the moment, I don't know whether those changes will have enough time to make an impact to come on and get us the victory. Julian Alvarez and Pedro Neto waiting to come on. At the minute, the ball just won't go out of play. It might go out of play in a minute for a bloody Everton goal. Calvert-Lewin and Forson. Melie with a stop. Corner, Everton. Jack Clark off. Joel Peru actually off. Ruter's done really well in that cam roll. Peru is the man that's gone off presence, but certainly very good technically, and hopefully we're going to be starting this Premier League season. Is no way through. Looks like we're going to be starting this. Looks like we're going to be starting this. Got Liverpool to know these get race furious. 2-2 Everton. What will happen against Liverpool? I don't know, but let's go and sign Vanderson first.
We used to record FM multiple times a week, Zach. At the minute, not so much. We have played to be fair, because we were going through the transfer window, we have played FM about 5 or 6 times in the last couple of weeks, but we haven't actually made more than 2 videos for the YouTube channel. 3 videos for the YouTube channel, I think. Another episode of Leeds career mode next, Jonathan, then player career after that, yes.
Valued at 36 with less than... No! Do it!
Done.
Go. Way! Lovely. Vanderson. And I don't think at this stage we're going to do any more incomings. There might be something untoward that we do, unexpected that we do, like the Klojek sale to Aston Villa. That was something we absolutely were not expecting to do whatsoever, and have done. Now then. And have done. Now then. Liverpool have lost both. Oh, Liverpool have lost both of their opening games of the season.
Who's everybody's club got this weekend?
I will continue with him for now. What do you mean the cap?
Same as you got Derby.
And I'm not sure what you... Valverde.
At home, which is absolutely a game we will most likely lose. We drew 0-0 at Hyde Park earlier this season.
Great.
A very hard fought point, actually.
By Somerville has absolutely left Harto for dead there. Harto's got some pace, though, it seems. Little dink, though. Oh! Seems. Little dink, though. Oh! Be very good every day, he says. As he... And Purdue.
Of course, it's FA Cup semi-finals this weekend, isn't it?
Oh, we found the ball, Ian Martin! No! Needed the driven finish he did in the Champions League against Atleti there.
That sounds almost peaky.
Oh, we found the ball, Ian Martin!
Like it's almost ringing a little bit. So I still might move the input gain down a bit more on the mic. See what happens from there, you know. No, not that. What are you doing, Ches? I don't want that. I want this.
Oh, we found the ball in Mark against Atleti there. He's kind of scooped it into the arms. Atleti there to Alisson. And Ruter this time. Alisson taking absolutely no. Well, Gray. Well, Archie Gray. We've got some. Well, Archie Gray. We've got some very talented.
Had a 1-1 game with Wellington. He missed the pen in the 96th.
And Peru. And Jack Clark's in behind. He and Gini Ruter. Forward positions now. Factor in whether we do or don't. Yes! Win trophies this year. Slammed into the top corner. Upper Leeds. God. Driving run. What a run. Squared Valverde. Intelligence of players like Fede Valverde. You can tell just the extra intelligence of players like Fede Valverde. Corner short perhaps, so Arthur Bell into Mo Salah. Free kick. Third box area, but we've dealt with it well. We've gotten it away. We'll just make sure we keep Liverpool shape back. Still 1-0 up here. Not as accurate or powerful as it needed to be to get. There's Kakpo again. As it needed to be to get the ball past Meslier. Find him. And a quick loft. I was offside. Fuck's sake. Martin. Peru. Oh, Peru. Similar sort of angle to the goal he scored, but he's taken it on his right side and absolutely gotten it wrong. Pedro Gonçalves has come on now for Ayarthabal. I wonder.
Woking have got filed, have they, Ben? It's huge, isn't it? Boreham Wood have the bigger game is Boreham Wood versus Eastbourne, isn't it? Whoever wins that game goes up, or whoever wins that game stays up. Whoever loses that game goes down. Whether they're going to move, yep, they have done. In fact, moved Kakpo central, and Gonçalves has now gone out. On the left. If you win, you stay up. The sort of change. You could even maybe with goal difference draw and stay up. If you draw and Boreham Wood win, do you go above? Do Woking go above Eastbourne?
They almost can't cope. And Rice through. There's Jack Clark. And Gini out of his feet, looking for a worldie, not going to get it. Can't get there. Oh, he can't get there. Gimme. I can't get there. I can't get there. Oh,
yeah, check and see what the goal difference is like, because you might only need a point. But obviously that relies on...
Oh, no!
That relies on Boreham Wood beating Eastbourne.
That's a pen.
Obviously, you know if you win, you stay up. That's a pen.
Scrape him would be more heavily beat them after an hour. Oh my lord! Let's get the dub. Yes, Ben White. Sorry, he was positioned to 1-0 lead that hopefully will remain with only 7 minutes to go. Past the out of position, out of half. Mellier's there. Well, there's not long left to this. So far, I've got nothing from the opening 3 games of the season, so I don't know as we really... Let's have a look and see who's gone where, shall we? A number of changes. We got that being the... Have a great weekend. Patreon player... Patreon end sleep. Kai Havertz has gone back to Germany, to Leverkusen, which is an intriguing move because we're probably going to sign someone from Leverkusen whose spot is to make the right defensive actions in the right defensive moments to ensure we don't concede goals. 2-2 Bournemouth, 2-2 Everton, What will happen against Liverpool? I don't. Mo Salah, Melier's there. Well, there's no chance of getting it to anyone that can get it past the out of position, out of half goalkeeper. But we don't need to. We do get a win on the board at the beginning of the season. Would have very much preferred more than 5 points from these opening 2 games, but 5 points is what we get. And Liverpool so far have got nothing from the opening 3 games of the season. So I don't know as we really can complain too much. Frustrated to get the draw against Bournemouth and Everton, but you saw how good Everton played and how lucky they got with the goal that they have. Right. Let me set that to render. And we can start going through the contracts, can't we? Ben, you wanted me to have a look at your centre-back rivals, didn't you, as well? Was it PSG you went to? I think it was PSG, wasn't it? Update the thumb as well. Oh, you've just tagged me in the thingy. So, Bournemouth in the relegation. This is the scenario at the bottom of the National League. So Ben supports Woking, who are currently just outside the relegation zone. Woking have AFC filed, who aren't in this picture. If Woking win, they stay up. Woking's goal difference is -9. Ebbsfleet's is significantly worse than that, -15. Boreham are in the relegation zone. Their goal difference is -14. Boreham play Ebbsfleet. So whoever wins that game relegates the other, effectively. And because those two play each other, I think that means that... Well, it does. It means that York and Wealdstone are safe. Unless they... What's they? -13. -13. Unless Boreham beat Ebbsfleet... Rephrase. If Boreham beat Ebbsfleet by 1 goal and York or Wealdstone lose by 3 or more, then they'll go down on goal difference and Ebbsfleet will survive despite losing on the final day. And then Boreham will stay up. But that is if Woking get a point or more against AFC Fylde. So many different variations that could happen there at the bottom end of the National League table. That is going to be a particularly intense Saturday afternoon for everybody involved, I think. Right. Let's see if we can get this to work properly with the thumbnail. That's not quite as big a picture as I hoped it would be, actually. Rodrigo. There you go. That looks right, doesn't it? That'll be today's thumbnail. Bing, 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 bing. Right, we need to do... Oh, we're going to look at Ben's PSG teammates, won't we? All fixtures are 12:15 PM kickoff, are they? Oh, wow. So, yeah, we'll be live with Soccer Saturday on, or at least live watching one of the early kickoffs.
from other leagues. Waiting on the results from the National League with you. You were at PSG, weren't you? So let's have a look at team stats. I presume PSG are Champions League. Indeed, they are. Ben, your centre-back... Oh, your centre-back rivals, you're 77 rated. You also have an 88 rated William Saliba, an 83 rated Milan Skriniar, and an 86 rated Virgil van Dijk as your centre-back rivals. So you are 4th choice at Paris Saint-Germain. Yeah, all good, thank you, Ads. How are you, my man? 4th choice currently at Paris Saint-Germain. Right, how much money have I got left? 20 mil. It's not a lot, is it, really? Not many contracts expiring this season, though, which is good. Right, I'm going to have a quick toilet break. We'll do contracts, and then we will record another episode. BRB. I was just helping out with Jude. Guy, thank you very much indeed for the 18 months, my man. 2 months in a row as well. You keep forgetting about your Prime, so yeah, it's like you've been pretty much regular for the 18 months. It's just it's not quite been there for a streak, has it? Right, let's do these contracts, shall we? Hopefully they're not... I mean, he's probably going to want a sizable increase, isn't he? He's on 27. It recommends going to be giving him absolutely bloody loads. That's fine. Players that have just signed shouldn't want a massive increase in their wages. Evidently they do. Release clause, I don't care. I'm fine with the release clauses now. It's not horrible. They have a release clause, they have a release clause. Oh, you just woke up, are you? Oh, to be fair, yeah, I just went, what? And then realised who it was that put the message. Ah, yeah, that does make sense. Like, someone that's got 4 years left on their contract and is 1 year into their deal shouldn't be unhappy with their contract. I'm actually going to report that as a potential bug. Afternoon, Ryan. How are we, mate? Ben White signed this deal 12 months ago. And now he's like, not happy with it. I want 3 times what I'm on. It's like, no. He wants 92. He's on 55 grand. He signed it a year ago. And now he wants 92 as a minimum. I haven't watched the new Fallout series yet, Guy. No. It is my next port of call. What are you on? 35. Like that I get. Because he's been here for ages. He's not had an increase in his contract. Just stupid. You're just forced. I mean, I could obviously use the live editor and just change their morale, I guess. I presume you can do that with the live editor, right? if I find someone who's unhappy with their contract? So if I go to Router, I change their morale. Yeah, morale. See, player morale happy. Well, his morale is happy, even though he's unhappy with his contract. So I guess I can't change the actual happiness of what it's like with their contract, but at least I can maybe artificially make them happy. So that they don't put in a transfer request. It's just something we're going to have to keep a keen eye on in future saves, where I don't necessarily, especially in the Cambridge save when we're going to be being really strict with our finances. It's going to have to be something that I'm well and truly on top of and regularly checking. I almost guarantee by the end of the season, Julian Alvarez is going to be unhappy with his contract. He's signed a new contract. I physically can't negotiate a new one with him, and he's unhappy. Like, that's something that I'm just going to change. Change when I go in and out of here. Oh, it changes their contract as well. Okay. I mean, that's good to know. So what happens with Genie then? If Genie's not happy with his contract, but I change him to very happy. He's now okay. Well, at least I can fix it. I can fix it if we feel like it's silly. Like, some players do genuinely want or feel like they deserve a new contract. I get it. But if someone like Ben White's just signed one 12 months ago, there's no way 12 months into a 5-year contract, he goes to the manager and is like, I want a new deal. No. It's not how that works. Like, I'm basically going to use FM logic and manually dictate it with the live editor in that sort of situation. There you go. Leipzig, Rachuv, Chester, Hova, and Stade Rennais. Okay, we'll play Leipzig. We'll sim Burnley, sim Plymouth, and play Rachuv, and play Leipzig. Right. Actually, that video is going to have finished rendering, so let's set that to upload first, because that's today's video that needs to go live in half an hour's time. We made the thumbnail, didn't we? Yeah, well record transfer fee. There we go. Today at 3. It appears to have ads, yes. It is back. Entrance to the Abbey Arena was cool when you visited. As in, like, the turnstiles, Jin. You got Real Madrid, Hajduk Split, and Atalanta. Nice. Good evening, Marcus. How are we, sir? Right, start recording. I didn't I didn't mention the names in the last episode, so I'll be sure to mention them in this one, and I'll keep the same names up. I think that's the way I'm going to do it, you know. Welcome back to the Leeds United career mode. We saw a world record transfer fee in Friday's episode last week. Hope you guys had a fantastic weekend. We've not yet played against that world record transfer fee this season because he left the Premier League. Rodrigo, for £221.4 million, leaves Manchester City. So last year's champions are now significantly weakened in their front three. They have lost a game earlier on in this season. Spurs and Chelsea, top of the table, and the only two 100% record clubs remaining in the division. Bottom of the table, Liverpool, having lost all 3 of their games so far this season, including one against us. We start with Burnley. Our Champions League group has been drawn. We've RB Leipzig, we've Raków Częstochowa in Poland, a club actually that we were at in the player career on the second channel, and Stade Rennais as well from France. So very much a winnable group. And we will play Leipzig today. We'll sim Burnley, we'll sim Plymouth, and we shall crack on with was it Brentford and West Ham in the Premier League today. So very much expecting to get points, and many of them in the Premier League today. Burnley 17th, having won 1 and lost 2 of their opening games so far. You can see their starting lineup there. Jesus Ferreira was a recommended player for striker in the comment section, but I'm not so sure he's the sort of player that I would like to go for in this save. We will quick sim at Turf Moor, and we will get the dub at Turf Moor. Jack Clark and Joel Peru on the score sheet with a 2-0 comfortable victory. Liverpool are off the mark. They win at Anfield by 3-1 against Nottingham Forest. Well done, lads. You did it. GG. Right, Brentford at home on the way next then. Please do drop the video a like and subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more content. I'd very much appreciate it if you did. We're saying thank you to Amadeus, to Gareth, and to Best Boy Patrick on the board behind me today. They were up there in Friday's episode as well, but me being me, forgot to actually mention it and say thank you. So I've used the same 3 names today and actually remember to say thank you. So do leave your comments in the comment section to be up there tomorrow, and or in one of the next few, because of course I record a few episodes in advance, and I'll remember to say thank you at the beginning of the episode. Right, Brentford next. Everyone's going to be fine. It's a whole fucking week. In fact, it's 2 weeks. It's an international break. Youth player unsettled. More Kirali is unsettled. Are you really, lad? All right, pal. Suit your fucking self. Suit your fucking self. My brain just thought to do something, and then I immediately forgot what it was that I was going to do.
Brentford are now the side bottom of the Premier League table, having lost 4 of their opening 5 games this season. I believe the dub is from the Carabao Cup as well. So 4 straight defeats, I think, in the Premier League for them so far this year. Still got the Beto and Belotti partnership up top. The starting line looks very similar to the one that we played against them with in the last season. But I think Vladimarsson might be a new goalkeeper for them, potentially. Henriksen in the centre-back position is a player I'm not familiar with, obviously. We'll wait and see who he might be a region of or how good he may well or well not be. We will rotate a little bit for this one, though, and give some more players a little bit more first-team football. Chaibi can come in on the left. We'll give Neto the start on the right as well. Gelhart's grown to 82, which is great. We'll take Archie Gray up for Alex Scott. And Strauch has been complaining at a lack of first-team football, which I get. He was first-team every week last year. Let's throw Vanderson in there as well on this occasion for the right on the right-hand side, and we'll get our first experience of utilising him this year. Alvarez still tired after the international break. So other than that, we will just smash on and hopefully smash Brentford. No idea what Sosa's doing at Burnley, unless he hasn't grown that much in the 4 years so far. But you would imagine that he would have done. See how good are Sosa and the regen. The regen is 76 rated, so slightly lower rated than the rest of their defensive line. And this is Brentford, not Burnley, so fuck my life. Kieran, 57 months, 42 of which in a goddamn row. Thank you very much indeed, my dude. Gimme. Alex Scott loves to throw in a challenge and play a through ball too. Peru is away. Peru is offside. Ah, shite. His kneecap's off. Good. Lovely. Win that. Well up, deck. Oh. Why? What? This happens far too frequently, and it's just because it's built without factoring in handballs. Like, there is no reason whatsoever why he should take that first touch on his knee there, and it should pop up and hit him on the arm. Like, it's gone through his fucking leg. It's taken a control, it's gone through his leg, hit his arm, and then I get a fucking free kick given against me. Oh, pop off. Free kick lofted in. I mean, Alex Scott rose well. Didn't get a great contact on it, but Neto's done enough there to get that to Peru. Brentford now getting all of the players back in position. All right. Sunfield's got no strength, evidently. It's Henriksen. That's a lovely through ball. Shaparenko. He's given that away, and Neto will come forward with it. Got the support. Going to go again. I'm not really going to be able to get him in there. We'll drill this to Peru. We'll try and work it. Are you going, Pedro? You just kind of stood there at the minute, pal. Still just kind of stood there. Through there to Peru, maybe. Takes in his stride well. Looking for the run through of Alex Scott. I get very lucky that it comes back to me. And Valdimarsson makes a good stop to deny us a 1-0 lead. Needed to be made. Chaibi delivers the corner. It's not a bad one at all. Todibo wins that header, though. And Aymar wins that one. Can I get to that first? Vanderson did. Scott intercepts and somehow comes away with the ball again. Neto needs that support. Or lift it. You're in, Peders. Hit De Vries on the hand, but unfortunately in the box, so no pen for me. Rice and Peru. Lots of runners all the time. Gelhardt, Neto, Anderson. Trying to create a chance here. Scott, that was meant for Peru. Never mind. Neto Van Everley stands it up. Gellart wins it. Peru can't get there. Oh, God. You're Maggard. Where are you going? Where are you going? Come here. Alright, don't come here. Zaslu is in behind. Shaparenko. Excuse me. I'd rather you did not do that, sir. Chaibi. 25 minutes in, I've not really had much to bring to you so far. I'm trying to build. I'm getting a bit lucky with some rebounds like that. A bit unlucky with some dodgy handballs. And at the moment, not a shot on goal other than I think maybe one that I showed you where the keeper made a good stop. Although I can't remember whether the rest of that highlight was actually worth including either. So you might not have seen anything so far from this fixture. I'll find out in the edit. How is that a foul then? Shaparenko with the free kick. Brentford on the half hour looking to get the lead from the set piece. All right, Beto. Calm down, pal. Wide of the target. That's certainly a highlight. Beto? Neto. Beto and Neto on the mind. Neto and Peru. Gellart is with me there. They're really compact in the middle here, as you can see, Brentford, which is making it difficult to get in. But when we are in, tends to be a defender in the way. Stefan De Vrij on this occasion. Chaibi delivers. It's not bad. Shaparenko's there, and Aymar completes the clearance. Vanderson will get that to Neto. I've got the man out wide, still I do. Chaibi will look to get around the outside of the man that's with him. Didn't really do that very well at all. Nice run through the middle here, though, from Pedro Neto. But I'm tackled again. And such is life in this fixture so far. I can't do anything against Brentford. But we've been there before, haven't we? Legendary. 8-9. Marusic and Onyeka. Todibo tackled. Joe Gellart defending from the front. Steals it away from two Brentford defenders and makes no mistake when offered the opportunity. Held my breath. Tried my best to make sure. Still wasn't completely confident that I was going to find the back of the net, but luckily we did. Just waiting for the keeper to save that, if I'm honest. I need to edit that, actually, don't I? Because I'm not at 103, I'm at 105. Exclamation mark AI is updated, but that one is not. I think we were all expecting a goalkeeper save there, weren't we?
Leeds United goal, number 30, Joe Gellart.
Oh, heavy touch by Todibo. They nearly did it again, Brentford. Marusic. Thank you. Apes. That's your touch. Fans sounding their applause for the big switch. They enjoyed that sort of football here at Ellen Road. We have put... okay. Well in, Dirk. Right, off time. Bugger all's happening in this so far, isn't it? Really? In one of those kind of games. At least we got the lead, though. I really do genuinely want to do everything I can to try and win the Premier League title this season.
Whether we can actually do or not, I don't know. Yeah, the sliders are decent. I will probably tweak them again for the Cambridge save. We'll do a little bit of background because they have updated the OS sliders. Oh, well done, Jess. And we'll play around with it. Gelhardt and Scott and Peru. Out wide to Vanderson. Just so many bodies in the middle. You try and get it out wide, but then the whole defensive line and the midfield shift, and there's still no room out wide either. Chaibi trying to work his way through somewhere. It's going to fall kindly for Peru, and Gelhardt has already broken their defensive line apart once, and that'll be a free kick. The referee's going to come straight across and just tell Todibo off, I think. No card coming for him here, but definitely a free kick. Just through him. Now, this is where Julian Alvarez off the bench would come in handy. Vanderson apparently has a decent free kick. Brentford are making a change. Do I make a change? Do I bring Alvarez on purely to take this free kick? I don't think so. Let's give it a go with Chaibi. Underneath the ball, over the wall, and into the back of the net. Please, Fares. I mean, I aimed that as high as I could. So much so, it looked like it was going to get scooped into the top tier. And it didn't even go 6 feet off the ground. 3 bars of power should be enough, though, Marcus. To at least get it over the wall. I mean, it was very nearly 3 bar. It's not like I put, like, 2 and a bit. And if you go a little bit too high, then it just goes... Feels like there's no middle ground where you just have a decent free kick. Martson. Chaibi. Martson's going to go again. He's going to give Mas Röslu the runaround here. And deliver a very good ball. Now, unfortunately, Marusic is on the end of. And Beto's there for the clearance. Here's Aymar now. Aymar Oroth to Beto. Looking to break through the line the same way that Everton did in the last episode, but we're not allowing them to do that. Scott. Chaibi. Ah, Peru. You're a fucking striker, pal. Run forwards. Ah, I've fouled him there. Fran Garcia into Röslu. He's still going. Joshua Zirkzee gives it away, though. Switch. Nice, well done. Space for Martson. And then we'll look for Gelhardt. We'll go back to Martson, who's still on side here. And Peru's there! It's a good save by the goalkeeper. Getting a rightful yellow card for a challenge I made earlier on that absolutely deserved punishing. As a result, we'll probably take Scott off here. And what I'll do is I will move Chaibi into a central position. Now would be the Julian Alvarez change, I think, if he wasn't still knackered from international break. Bollocks to it. Let's throw Julian Alvarez in at cam. Gelhardt's scored the goal. We'll give him the praise of the fans coming off and give him the ovation from the supporters. And now hopefully his replacement can do something decent. Jack Clark could do something decent here if I'd actually managed to get the shot away earlier than that. Oh dear, the attempted challenge was horrendous. Alvarez, Chaibi. No, it was meant for Neto. Here's the full-back, lovely ball. Ian Martson. Come on, drill it hard and low, mate. I want it on the floor. I want it on the floor. Peru's up. Oh.
keeper. Declan Rice with a great header. Chabi delivers again. Peru's up again. Everybody's up again. Jack Clark, can you get the shot away this time? Yes. It's blocked at source. Chabi, Ampadu. Ampadu? No. No, I've not heard of this goalkeeper either. Hakan Vladimarson. Chat, have a Google. 75 rated. Ember, don't do that again. Yeah, you're not wrong. Who is he? Where's he come from? Where did he go, Cotton Eye Joe? Icelandic. Hey, you probably should be able to determine that by the surname, shouldn't I? Really? Oh, he's an actual Brentford keeper, is he? Aston Villa in your QPR says sacked Emery and offered you the job. Unbelievable, Jack. No, I've never come across him in a save before either. He looks young though. Oh, he signed in 2024, did he? He's 22 in real life at the minute. Yeah, I presumed you meant Arsenal, Marcus. And Garcia with a heavy touch. Oh, it reaches Marusic. And Strout is caught in no man's land here. Does he close the man down? Does he go to the ball? In the end, he's in the way of the cross well, and we do deny them the corner, although they are going to get the throw in here. And it looks like they're going to try and get it in there. Can Ampadu rise for this? Yes, he can. And Alvarez is going to come away with that, although I think someone used a hand, they did. And Shaparenko, they're going to lay this off, aren't they? Yeah. I can't get there though. Oh, he's actually gone for goal. 10 out of 10 for ambition, but never happening, mate. Lovely take by Vanderson and Neto. And Vanderson's gone again, and Alvarez will find him. From their free kick, are we going to... I don't know what their number 25's doing. From their free kick, are we... No. Nope. Not even close. We are not going to score a second goal. Jesus Christ. Goal of the year 2023 in the Allsvenskan. Big up the Swedish league. Teisterlinger. And then Jack. Really got anywhere to go, do I? Anyone want to track Ian Martson? No? Alright, fine by me. Through that gap there is Ferris Chaibi. And he really is through the gap. Ferris Chaibi's in behind. And there's the second goal. In the 90th minute, we seal it. 3 points for Leeds. Vamos. No, Jamie, you can't.
The fourth official has indicated there will be a minimum of 3 minutes of added time.
I'm up. Alright. Teisterlinger. Good block. And that'll be game. Goals haven't been free-flowing this season. But I say that having us scored 2 goals in almost every game that we've played so far. But I don't feel like I'm that prolific in front of goal. Not creating that many chances. Joel Peru has been quiet, but I have a funny feeling he was quiet at the beginning of last season as well. And just romped his way to nearly the golden boot. Oh, go away, mate! Shush! Thank you. Oh, thankfully on PC I have the opportunity to just click on a different tab and it mutes it. Aha! Love that. Right. RB Leipzig coming up next at home at Ellen Road in the Champions League group stage for the very first time for Leeds United for quite a while.
how good are Leipzig at this particular moment in time? We know that they've just recently signed Balogun in this save, as per the transfer window ending episode on Friday. 85 rated, I remember, Balogun is. Dani Olmo is going to be 87 or so probably by now. Elif Elmas is 86 because we looked at him in this save. Lois Openda is going to be bloody good. Lucas Klosterman at CDM is an intriguing one, but Esri Konsa and Tino Livramento have made their way across the Leipzig from the English divisions, as has Jack Grealish, Michael Elise and Richarlison and Conor Bradley, all of which on the bench for them, including as well Nathan Grasso there, the Patreon player. Evan and Dick is a rock-solid centre-back, and Livakovic is a bloody good goalkeeper. That's a really tasty team, actually, for Leipzig. This is a winnable group, but this is also a particularly difficult game. I will give Alvarez the start, and I know I rotated in the last game. I'm tempted to do so again, actually. Gelhardt got the goal, so we'll throw him in as well. And we will give Cresswell a game over Ampadu. Ben White now up to 87 rated. And Sam Greenwood can start over Declan Rice as well, I think, is probably the way that we will do that. Right, coming in. The champions. Yeah, ultimately, I think Esri Konsa just wants out of Aston Villa, doesn't he, in career mode? Greenwood intercepts straight away from Balogun. Somerville to Sam Greenwood again. Oh, wiped out. In trouble, maybe. Evan and Dicker. Julian Alvarez well and truly flattened, and I don't know. Maybe because it's so early on, he's getting away with it. Alvarez had spun him there, and as far as I'm concerned, that's denial of a clear goal-scoring opportunity, and it was right down the back of his calf. He's a lucky boy. Now, Alvarez has stunning free-kick stats, so I'm hoping this might well fly towards the top corner. 3 bars of power, 91 shot power. Oh! A whisker away. That was better. Still not good enough, but better. Oi, oi, Weiss. It's only going to finish early on a fucking Friday. Well up, Archie Gray. Somerville. Martson. Ah! Nice tackle, Mr. Gelhardt. Somerville, you have it. Tino Livramento's quick though, isn't he? He can't track everyone, he doesn't need to, he's just good. Well, that's bad. Gelhardt. Ref? Well, Sependa's going to get a telling off. Stop it! Naughty boy! Take the free kick short with Archie Gray. Alright, cool. That's absolutely where I was aiming, isn't it? Sam Greenwood, it will somehow find Cresswell. Van Everijk quickly into Julian Alvarez. Van Everijk on the overlapping run. We don't have Joel Peru in the middle to aim for from set pieces now. That's going to be a goal kick, is it? Oh, that's sick. Archie, challenge, lad. Well up. Just got the edge and the run on Elmas there. I was going to check, actually, to see how good some of those players are that were rated for them. Balogun 85, as we thought. Openda's 86. Olmo 87. Klersman's only 80. Schlager 83. Miguel Gutierrez 84. 83, 83, 83, 84. It's a really good side for Leipzig. Definitely a side that could challenge for the Bundesliga in the German league. Whether they'd actually stand a chance of winning it, winning it though or not, I'm not sure. They probably have to have a
very good season. We've already seen Bayer Leverkusen sell and sign some particularly high late 80s rated players, and you'd imagine Florian Wirtz is still there as well, although he did end up at Dortmund, or has ended up at Dortmund in our player career on the second channel, because I'm playing with him in the player career at Dortmund as we speak. Lovely spin by Jack Clark. Not the first time he's done that today, although this time he doesn't get destroyed for doing so. Although I'll destroy him verbally for playing such a terrible pass. 0-0 here still in the Champions League, despite both sides' best efforts. Is he on? He's on. Not got a ball though. Jack Clark. A little bit lucky there through the feet. Wide to Markson. Somerville with me. Markson, yeah, offside probably. Oh! Now then, we've seen a couple so far today that should have been punished with a red card. This ref is lenient, mate. Openda's already done that once. Archie Gray is limping away. Two-footed, off the ground, side of the knee. That is a potential snapping leg challenge. And the ref's gone, yellow card, don't do that again, stay on the pitch. Nah, I'm not having it. They should have had a red card at some point in this game, Leipzig. To who? You can decide. But certainly someone shouldn't be on the field of play anymore. Give me that back. Sam Greenwood turns really nicely. Alvarez made a good run, but I didn't play it to him quickly enough. Gelhart's through that gap. Joe Gelhart in behind, as he did against Brentford. Exactly the bloody same result. Oh, how's that for a celebration as well? Peru just does that over the top. There's a cheeky twist in there as well from young Joe. His first goal in the Champions League for Leeds United, and we're off the mark. Karma.
Leeds United goal, number 30, Joe Gelhardt.
Back off, ref. Openda. I can't get there. Openda! Oh no, Meslier! What is that, mate? Other than atrocious. The man that shouldn't be on the pitch goes and equalises for RB Leipzig. And the finish. I mean, he's gone for the Trivela and he... Oh, mate. You do wonder sometimes what exactly goes on with the goalkeepers. You really do. Embarrassing. 3 minutes we were in front of for. Lovely. Now Danny almost getting in on the act. And the ref didn't even bat an eyelid. Not even advantage or anything there. This referee is on one. Oh, to be fair, he did win the ball. Yeah, somehow he's threaded the ball, threaded his leg through the gap there and poked that away. Jeez, like, oh, it's fucking at you, Meslier. Jesus Christ. Fuck off. Don't get away with that. This ref is the worst. I've got referees are set to strict in this save, and I have sent Danny Olmo into space there. Oh, it would have been a lovely combination between Alvarez and Joe Gelhart there if I could just have found the return ball. Danny Olmo couldn't have gone any higher in the air. Cresswell in the way well, and White away. Still 1-1 here. This is feisty, isn't it? Really feisty. Somerville looking for Alvarez. Out of his feet. He's beaten Ndeka. He's clean away. Julian Alvarez scores his first goal for Leeds United. Get in. I really want to win this one because Leipzig are peeing me off. We're gonna see you with. You. Oh, this is getting free flowing now. Returning on the style. Somerville. Ref. He got the nudge in the back. Esri Konsa already on a yellow card. Oh no, it was Ndicka that got booked. He gave him a little nudge. You don't very often see those given. He stepped in and then it was the arm in the back that the referee actually punished there. Julian Alvarez with 82 penalties, 91 finishing. Woo! Makes it 3-1. And in quite some style. Thank you, sir. Take that out. Livramento. Thank you. Ref, half time. Thank you. Chaos ball, activate. Martin and Gray. Julian Alvarez. We do have to play a different kind of way with Alvarez in the side. I can't just rely on Joel Peru battering defenders aside. So it does mean we play slightly more possession based, but his touch and turn is so good. Now Sam Greenwood could be in. Evan Ndicka's a bit strong, and that's where we missed that physical presence that we mentioned a moment ago. But a 3-1 lead against Leipzig. Leipzig side that have done everything they can to just kick and foul me off the pitch and ruin legs, ruin careers potentially with some Roy Keane-esque lunges. But in the end, the better footballing team are going to come out on top. Gimme. No. All right. Fine. Miguel. Nice ball into Balogun. And Donny Olmo. Ah, please tell me that was outside the box. It was. Panic over. Oh, it was just though. This has been such a dirty game of football. Jack Grealish on now. He's going to take this free kick by the looks of things. It's Danny Olmo! Meslier onto the post and away by Martson. Someone in chat, Jin, said chaos ball activate. Oh my god, for this game. He's got to go. It's Evan Ndicka's second yellow. He is gone. Bye, pal. This has been a ridiculous game of football. Chaos ball has been activated indeed, Jin. Oh my god. That's almost a straight red on its own. He's wiped him out. 2 fouls for us, 5 for them. Numerous yellows and now a red as well. I've not known a game like this. And the referee's lenient as well. I've not known a game like this in a very long time. Through that gap. Go on, Joe. Oh. How has the 10 men got a man over? They need to adjust defensively, though, don't they? Because why is he? He's so lucky, Connor Bradley. He's sprinted at me there, and if I get that turn in, we've got them outnumbered 3-2 at the back. Grealish in the box here. Always difficult to try and get the ball off. And Lois Openda doesn't have a goal. Corner, though. I tried to be cheeky there and just run away with it to ensure that they didn't get a follow-up effort or a corner. Melié's come to punch that. Sam Greenwood's battling, and I can't get rid of it. Elmas and Danny Olmo straight at Meslier. Although, judging by the first goal, that sometimes results in it going in. Not on this occasion. Oh, I'm aimed at Alvarez tonight. Well in, Gellar. Not so well in, Greenwood. Grealish. Well in, Van Eyck. And Greenwood. And they committed some bodies forward, but they've actually got enough bodies back here to deal with it. That said, Milan Van Eyck is very fast. And has got good footwork. And Jack Clark cut it back. Gellar! Top stop. Dominic Livakovic leaping away. We signed him in the Southampton save on the second channel last season, Dominic Livakovic, after he put in a fantastic performance against us for West Ham. It was that good, I've remembered it a year later. How rarely do I remember anything about my saves, but that Dominic Livakovic performance against us for West Ham in the Southampton save really stood out in the memory. I've got three in the middle here. There's Sam Greenwood trying to cut it back. Can't force the fourth goal. Vicario in this save stands out as well for Spurs, actually, when it comes to goalkeeping performances. Runners, please. Thank you, Jack. Thank you, Jack. Flashbacks to Pirates of the Caribbean. 8 minutes to go. Well, Klosterman seemed like he's just going to run into the back of the net there. It's still 3-1 against the 10 men. Might not be for long. Oh, it will be, still. I've fucked it. Oh, he fucked us. Challenge. Elmas. Annalise. Well in. That was very fortunate. I think they've actually dropped Klosterman into defensive from CDM, which is advisable. Gelhardt just can't get the ball out of his feet. Elmas wins it back. Conor Bradley on the breakaway. Goal difference might be important come the end of the Champions League group stage. I imagine Leipzig will win most of their other games against Czestochowa and Stade Rennais, so beating them here is going to be important. We could very well lose at the Red Bull Arena away from home in the second round of fixtures in the Champions League group stage. So winning and winning by 2 is certainly going to do us a good bit of long-term work there. 3-1 Rachu Czestochowa over Stade Rennais. That's unexpected as well, to be completely honest. So we will be joint at the top of the table. But the AI turned up and chose violence today, didn't they? Certainly in that game. We've got a full week until the game against West Ham. No, we bloody don't. 3 days, West Ham away. That's enough. Let's see. Oh, nice one, Carl. What did you get, pal? Season very much back on track at the moment after a slow start. 2 draws in a row, followed by 3 straight victories. Although Chelsea have 5 straight victories and are still top of the table by 4 points as it stands. But we're into the top 4. Very much you expect Fulham to fall away. And we've got both Manchester sides closing us down hot on our heels. It's West Ham we take on in this next fixture. You've got Yusuf En-Nesyri up top with Oliver Torres in behind him there, chasing European spot as well in 8th. Wiley on the left is an intriguing player to have in there. Dorgu, Lang, Casey, all players unrecognisable to me, but I'm sure you guys will have heard of a few. Andrich in the midfield in place of Rovella. Areola actually in goal ahead of Bucher as well. Bucher's been very good against me previously, hasn't he too? Harry Holdcroft, patron player on the bench, not quite making it into the starting lineup, but it's very much a winnable game. And I'm going to play a full strength side here with a view to rotating fully for the Carabao Cup game against Plymouth. Your dog's paw print. Oh, I love that as a tribute. With a name or just the paw print? Stay fade and I said always I do. They've looked everywhere. Zoom. I do like how the camera looks different here. Like telebroadcast is the same at every ground, whereas this EA Sports game cam has certainly a different feel at the London Stadium, doesn't it? Very much so. Calvin Phillips. Back to Andrich. Calvin Phillips, obviously former Leeds. We've got Declan Rice, former West Ham. Yusuf En-Nesyri, former Sevilla, current goal scorer. 1-0 West Ham inside 5 minutes. Oh, a birthday underneath, nice. Was that at the keeper as well? Shot power's too much, regardless of whether it was or was not. Yeah, he was never going to save that. Who's this? Who are these other guys then? Levi Lang, 62 rated right back. Caelan Casey, 66 rated centre back. Patrick Dorgu. Caleb Wiley. And they got Zinchenko on the bench that they're not playing. Rovella that they're not playing. Luis Felipe that they're not playing. Why are you playing a 66 rated Caelan Casey ahead of an 83 rated Luis Felipe? Game. The fuck are you doing, mate? Good to see Calvin Phillips have a job. And Evite. And Declan. Oh, everyone's at it. Apparently another lenient referee. They really have woken up and chosen violence today, the opposition teams, haven't they? Bloody hell. Somerville. Oh, God. Right, all right. Back to the drawing board. Christ. He's been quiet this season, Somerville. So's Peru, but we know they've got the quality. They just need to start showing it. Bye. Peru. Where to go? Good footwork from the big man. Rate that. Archie Gray. Rice quickly to Genie. Genie looking for Jack. Jack's in the box. Jack Clark. It's a narrow angle. It's a good save by Areola. Could only bat it back into a danger zone, but luckily for him, it was a defender that it fell to first. It could quite easily have found a white shirt. Archie Gray. And Genie Ruter. Goal of the season, potentially right there. Genie Ruter is certainly not lying down when it comes to this battle with Julian Alvarez for the first team spot in that position. He's been better this season than ever before. From 25 plus yards, 24 metres in fact. Absolutely unsavable. That's to all the haters. All the Julian Alvarez fans. Wow. Barely any movement on the ball as well as that flies through the air. That is stunning.
How many yards is 24 meters, Marcus? Do you know, or could you find out? A certified Bosch, indeed. Yeah. To record and edit. To record, I use I stream with Streamlabs OBS triple, and I record what I'm streaming locally, and then just edit that, and I edit with Vegas Pro. Jorginho. Oh, 24 meters is only like 26, 27 yards. I thought there was a bit more than that. I thought there was a bit more of a discrepancy between what's a metre and what's a yard. Oh, yeah, still a fucking banger, isn't it? Martson. Marksy great. Sometimes you just cannot resist going for a long-range belter. Most of the time it doesn't work. Sometimes it works beautifully. That's going out wide. Dorgu, get down the line. I wonder where Kudus is. Not in the starting lineup. Not on the bench here for West Ham. I wonder if he's moved. He may well have done, and I've missed it. I might well have not missed it. I just can't bloody remember it. Calvin Phillips gives that straight to Archie Gray. West Ham fans will say, "Oh, that's classic Calvin Phillips." From his experience, from their experiences of him so far in a West Ham shirt, he's certainly not. Oh, I don't know what the word is, so I'm just not going to say it. Not warmed himself? No. Well, the word is on the tip of my tongue. I just can't fucking think of it. He had a belter from 31 yards. It's in the Discord, is it? Oh yeah, from a couple of days ago. Let's have a look. Fucking Bosch. Jesus. Here you are. 31 metres out. Bing! The way the keepers just look at those is so satisfying. He's just like... I mean, he does run forward, which is a little bit weird. He's never getting there, but it's still odd goalkeeper behaviour, but still, GG's. Great goal. Indeed, indeed is the word on the tip of my tongue, Luis. Thank you. Oh, it would have driven me mad. Ruter and Rice and Van Evijk and Perrault. Oh, never mind. Okay. Right. Cool. Can we step in there? Well in. Alright, I'll take that then in the end. Two closing me down. Somerville. Dribbling is very good. Ampadu will spread that. And we'll actually go central and then out wide. Got Ruter in the middle. We've got Peru here. Rice, Archie Gray. Should have known that was never going to make it. I'm sorry. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Bye. We'll win that. Every faith in Archie Gray in those encounters now. The way he's grown in this save has been bloody-sational, Archie Gray. One of, if not maybe the standout IRL young player for a club that's just breaking in, that has actually taken his spot in the starting lineup in one of my saves and held on to it and flourished with it too. Lovely ball. Shite finish, but he was offside, thankfully for Gini Ruter. I can't recall... What? That's not offside! I mean, maybe his knee. His very, very tippy toe of his kneecap. I mean, I don't know why I'm complaining. He shanked it anyway. If you guys can think of another youngster, real-life youngster, that has had the same impact on a save as Archie Gray has in this one, then I would be all ears, because I can't think of one in the past 13 years
that stands out more than him. Billy Bremner would have been prouder. Oh, what a tuck. Tuck, touch, take. Wiley, away. Calvin Phillips, don't you even think about it, son. Oliver Torres, Jarrod Bowen, he thought about it, he went and did it. Jarrod Bowen makes it 2-1 West Ham. We're having a bit of a difficult time here down in West London, East London, sorry. Yeah, but they were regens, weren't they, Jin?
Goal for West Ham, number 20, Jarrod Bowen.
At least it wasn't Calvin. How do Leeds fans feel about Calvin Phillips now, Matthew? Cole Palmer didn't do... I mean in my saves, Ryan, not in real life. In one of my saves. Love him as a bloke and a player, but don't want him back. That's fair. Rice. Big switch. Going to need that overlapping run. Can I find Ruter? No. Zuma's in the way. Up we go, please. Alright, sweet. Phillips into Wiley. And then Nasiri. It's on the run. Ben White's no slouch, but Nasiri is getting away. Never mind. Not anymore. Clark. I'm going back to an X, yeah. Clark and Peru and Van Nevite. He might just have been offside there. I didn't quite time it right. You want him? You do want him back, do you? It's header. Ravella's come off the bench for them here at half time, I think. I'm gonna have to be careful with Declan Rice now, aren't I? Wiley does well. Oh, sorry, White does well against Wiley. Peru. Van Nevite. It's going to bobble kindly for me. And then Jack Clark just can't get it under control properly. Not much room here to work with, is there? Peru. It's going to fall for Archie Gray. That is terrible. Archie again. Looking for Genie. Looking for Peru. There's no room. West Ham look likely to get a result here. Our side has gotten better. How many times do we see this in a save? The side gets better, but at the beginning of the next season, it's like those new players haven't quite yet gelled yet. Thank you. Cheers, Calvin. Ref. I see Somerville. I've not quite put enough on it. Changes. I need changes. I don't want Dick Rice to get sent off. Alvarez for Peru. Clark for Neto. Oh no, it wouldn't be financially responsible either. But you'd like to think that Phillips wouldn't ask the world in terms of wages. After this episode, Jonathan, we've got this game to finish, then a quick sim against Plymouth, and then it's my player time. Probably in about half an hour's time. Rice in the way. He's about to come off, Declan Rice, but he might have a part. He might also not have a part to play in a move because I fucking lost it. Come on, I want it back again. Peru. Somerville. Oh. win it, Deck. Definitely giving him a push in the back, isn't he? But in the series, ridden it well, and now involved in the move that might see West Ham score a third goal. Nicola Ravella in the box. Ben White does really well. Clark, Peru, Buter, Van Every. It's just not going to work, is it? Rice, Gray, out wide. Genie. Nice. Oh. Okay. Good header. Really good header. Has to get forward now. Jack Clark looking to in behind Dorgu. He nearly does. Alvin Phillips wins it back. I nearly got to that. Andrish. Jared Bowen. Declan Rice is on a yellow and has been set to come off the pitch for about 20 minutes now. Finally will now come off the pitch. The yellow card has been given to Andrić for something ages ago. Triple change for me. Pedro Neto's on. Julian Alvarez is on. I think Julian Alvarez came on anyway. Yeah, he did. Oh, it's a handball. And Alex Scott is on as well. If they had James Ward-Prowse still in their starting lineup, I'd be worried here. Zinchenko's right foot. Andrić! I'm all right. Alex Scott to Neto. Zinchenko will be vulnerable to pace, you feel. That's exactly the case here. Nevi, Neto, good sharp turn. Finds Archie Gray, finds Somerville. Somerville, yes! In the 88th minute, Crescencio Somerville rescues our unbeaten record for the season with what might well be our third 2-2 draw in 6 games. Oh, I needed that. Lovely spin. Zuma just can't get close enough to him. And a top finish.
Goal for Leeds United. Number 10, Crescencio Somerville.
Ravella skips away while he's going. Wiley with the throw to Ravella and Zinchenko. I don't know whose hand it hit. It must have been Zinchenko's, although no advantage was actually played. Alvarez, nowhere to go here. Jack Clark was in Pedro Neto was in a great spot actually. If I could have found him, I couldn't. And as a result, it is going to be the 2-2 draw. Ultimately, fine. We'll take it with the way the match went. West Ham were really good in that game. Particularly impressive. We had more chances and more of the ball. We just couldn't quite take them when we needed to. Liverpool draw with Palace. City beat Everton. Will fall off a little bit at the top end of the table, I think, because of that point. 6 games played, 3 games won, 3 games drawn. Fulham are also 3 games won, 3 games drawn and unbeaten. It's ourselves, Fulham and Chelsea who have now won 6 of 6 that remain unbeaten. Liverpool have forced their way all the way up into 10th now from 20th, and Burnley are the side that are rock bottom of the Premier League. Themselves, Brighton and Everton still yet to taste victory so far this season. We certainly hope to taste victory against Plymouth Argyle away from home in the Carabao Cup. Vanderson was disappointed not to play in that last one. He will play in this next one. I'm going to fully rotate anyway, so I might as well just get there. Argyle with Barley Mumba wide left up top as opposed to potentially at fullback where they could play him. Whittaker on the right hand side. Hardy up top still for them. Ryan Hardy in this fourth season. Mike Cooper still in goal as well. They're not bad, Plymouth. Certainly got a strong midfield. They're lower half championship at best, but they're still decent. We won't write them off. That said, I am going to fully rotate my starting 11. Everyone but Melier is new in that 11, and you can quite clearly tell from the ratings that we absolutely should still smash them, which we do. Neto with a brace, 2 goals in 8 minutes for him, and Faris Chaibi got us going. Strong result, that. Sometimes you can risk a banana skin, but I felt pretty confident enough that we'd get the result there. We've got Sheffield United coming up next as well. I haven't sent any youth scouts out this season because, quite frankly, anyone that we scout won't have the opportunity to get involved. We do have some youth players that we could maybe recall in January and involve in some squad football, but as tends to be the case with the bigger sides, pre-RTG lower league, anyone that comes through the youth system doesn't really tend to get the opportunity to come into the starting 11. The League 1 and League 2 RTGs certainly are completely different style saves, aren't they? We've a lot of 87s in there now and 86s as well. This side is continually growing very well indeed, although captain Ethan Ampadu at 83 has, I believe, peaked there. Martson and Van Evijk will grow to 85. In the next episode, we have a relatively... Actually, it is a busy month. Sheffield United, Rakov, Tottenham, Chelsea, Stade Rennais and Fulham. And with Fulham having had the start to the season they have, whether it's still as good as it's been so far by the time we get to the end of October, we'll wait and see. We'll probably play Spurs, Chelsea and Fulham tomorrow, and Sim, Sheffield United, Częstochowa and Stade Rennais. Still though, very, very strong start to the season. Could it be stronger? In fact, we've drawn games against sides we really feel like we shouldn't have, like Everton and Bournemouth. West Ham you can kind of understand, but Everton got very lucky with their equaliser, didn't they? We absolutely should have won that game. So there are points dropped, but there, as we've seen today, have been points earned and gained as well from losing positions late on. So we'll take the rough with the smooth. We'll take 4th place for now and hope that Chelsea don't run away with it the same way City did last year. We'll keep them in touch if we can. Drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Do subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. I'd very much appreciate it. And I'll see you tomorrow. Right. Leeds 4-3. It's Monday's Leeds video recorded. We will again quickly get that edited if you don't mind. Let me save this and then we'll go and record a player career mode episode. Because I need to do it. I need to get it done. Turn the PlayStation on. He says, I said, hello? PlayStation. Woo. Alright, 6 hours. I was waiting for the bidik. It didn't fucking do it. Oi! Oi. Okay, so the PlayStation isn't turning on. Just double check that I've not pulled a cable out somewhere. Yikes. Don't tell me my PlayStation has died. I'll be fucking devastated.
Oh, no, power cable had just come out of it a little bit. Although it did take a while to turn on there still. Please be okay, PlayStation. Thank you. Oh, God. That would have been a very expensive failure of equipment, wouldn't it? Right, what do we call this one? AI woke up and chose violence, or...
Welcome back to the Leeds United career mode. We saw a world record
the peaks
transfer
were a lot smaller
fee
now, aren't they?
in Friday's episode last week. Hope you guys had a fantastic weekend. We've not yet played against that world record transfer fee this season because he left the Premier League. Rodrigo, for £221.4 million, leaves Manchester City. So last year's champions are now significantly weakened in their front three. They have lost the game earlier on in this season. Welcome back to the Leeds United career mode. We saw earlier on in this season Spurs and Chelsea top of the table. We've RB like Premier League today. Was a recommended player for striker in the comment section, but this episode as well. But me being me, forgot to actually mention it and say thank you. So I've used the same three names today, and actually remembered to say thank you. So do leave your comments in the comment section to be up there tomorrow, and or in one of the next few, because of course I record a few episodes in advance, and I'll remember to say thank you at the beginning of the episode. Right, Brentford next. Boy Patrick on the board behind me today. They were up there in Friday's episode. Patrick on the board behind me today. They were up there in Friday's episode as well, but me being me. Brentford are now side bottom. Brentford are now the side bottom of the Premier League table, having lost 4 of their opening 5 games this season. I believe the dub is from the Carabao Cup as well. So 4 straight defeats, I think, in the Premier League for them so far this year. Still got the Beto and Belotti partnership up top.
Bad refs. Bad refs isn't really clickbaity
we
enough.
played against them with in the last season, but to the one that we played against them with in the last season, but we will rotate a little bit for this one. He was first team every week last and player through.
Peru is offside.
Oh. Shite.
Shite.
Lofted in. Very lucky that it comes back to me. And Valdemar's drill this to
Oh yeah,
Peru.
Dick all happened in this, didn't it?
Drill this to Peru. We'll try and work. Needed to be made. Chaibi delivers the corner. It's not a bad one at all. Tadibo wins that header though. And Aymar wins that one. Can I get to that first? Vanderson did. But it's not a bad one at all. Tadibo wins that header though. And Aymar wins that. I'll find out in the edit. How is that? 25 minutes in. I haven't really had much to bring. A bit unlucky with some. Find out in the edit. On the half hour, looking to get the lead from the set piece. All right, Beto. Calm down, pal. Wide of the target. Todibo. Todibo tackled.
Run, Joe Gelhardt.
Joe Gelhardt again, Brett. Still wasn't.
Can't believe I didn't do it. Can't believe I didn't do it. Marcus fucked around and found out.
Completely confident that I was going to find the back of the net, but luckily we did.
I can't believe you've done this.
Just waiting for the keeper to save. Just so many in the middle. You try and get it out wide, but then the whole of the goalkeeper. Just so many bodies in the middle. You try and get it out wide, but then the whole defensive line and the midfield shift, and there's still no room out wide either. Chaibi trying to work his way through somewhere. It's going to fall kindly for Peru, and Gelhardt's already broken their defensive line apart once, and that'll be a free kick. The referee's going to come there. Julian Alvarez off the bench would come in handy. Vanderson apparently has a decent. And Peru's there. So he's still going. Joshua Xerxes gives it a... Peru. Fran Garcia. Fran Garcia into the first loop.
Yeah, play career mode next.
He's still going. Joshua Zirkzee gives it away though. Switch. For Gellert. We'll go back to... It's a good save by the goalkeeper. Getting a rightful yellow card for a challenge I made earlier on. Switch. By the goalkeeper. Getting a rightful yellow card. Challenge I made earlier on that absolutely deserved punishing. As a result, we'll probably take Alvarez, Chaibi. Oh, that's not. Cruz up. Oh. Oh. Keeper. Declan Rice with a great header. Chaibi delivers again. Really got anywhere to go. And then chat. And then chat. Where to go? Do I?
Oh, you can't short timeout anymore, can you not?
Alright, fine.
You used to be able to put like timeout and then put a number in it, time it out for that many seconds.
In behind. And there's the second goal. In the 90th minute, we seal it! 3 points for Leeds.
If I was...
No tips for Leeds.
Bubbles! Like if I went / timeout. Yeah, if you go / timeout username and then a number between 1 and 600, it just times them out for that certain amount of time. Oh, you were using the buttons on names. Yeah, you just type it in chat. Like I just went / timeout Dr. Nana C space or / timeout space Dr. Nana C space 20, and it timed Dr. Nana C out for 20 seconds. Sorry, Doc. You were just the first name I saw. Comes in, says hello, and then I'm like, time out. 4.
Prolific in front of goal. I'm up. Alright. Ty Stillinger. Good block. Chances. Joel Peru has been quiet, but I have a funny feeling he was quiet at the beginning of last season as well, and just romped his way to nearly the golden boot. Oh, go away, mate! Shush! To Sam Greenwood again. 5 rated, I remember. How good Leipzig at this particular centre-back. And I will give Alvarez the start at centre-back, and Livakovic is a bloody good goalkeeper. That's a really tasty team, actually, for Leipzig. This is a winnable group, but this is also a particularly difficult game. I will give Alvarez the particularly difficult game. I will give Alvarez the particularly difficult game. Difficult game. Green steps straight away from Balogun. Somerville to Sam Greenwood again. Greenwood intercepts. Straight out. In power, 91 shot power. Oh! A whisker away. Stop it. Ref? For light. Stop it. Naughty boy. Thick. It's a really good side. Very good. Jack Clark in the Champions League. Probably. Oh. Somerville with me. Yeah, offside, probably. Oh! That is a potential snap. To who? You can decide. But certainly someone shouldn't be on the field of play anymore. Give me that back. Sam Greenwood turns really nicely. Alvarez made a good run, but I didn't play it to him quickly enough. Gellart's through that gap. Joe Gellert in behind United, and we're off the mark. Off, ref. Pender. I can't get there. The Pender! Oh no! The Pender. I can't get there. You really do. Embarrassing. No! Danny almost getting in on the act. And the ref did... 3 minutes we were in front of 4. Lovely. 3 minutes we were in front of 4. Getting in on the act. Not even advantage or anything there. Yeah, somehow he... Somehow he's...
Cut out me go. Yeah. We did a Cambridge United FM save, or are doing a Cambridge United FM save this year, Mitch.
He's threaded the ball, threaded his leg through the gap there and poked that away. This ref is the worst! If I get away with that, fuck off. Fuck off. Worst! If I get away with that. This ref is the worst! I've got referees are set to strict in this save. And I have sent Danny Olmo into space there. The combination between out of his feet. Hey, Julian peeing me off. Oh,
By the way, I like the way here I go, fuck off.
I want to win this one because Leipzig are
peeing me off at the end. Like,
Oh,
great job censoring yourself, Chaz.
Free flowing now. Turning on the style. Somerville. Ref. He got the nudge in the back. Esri Konsa already on a yellow card. Free actually punished there. 3-1. Thank you, sir. But Miguel going. Miguel. Nice ball into Balogun. And Donny Olmo. Ah, please tell me that was outside the box. It was. Panic over.
Did Sunderland last FM and won the Champions League? Nice.
Just though, this has been such a dirty game of football.
You can do a journey, man.
Now he's going to take this free kick by the looks of things. It's Danny Olmo. He's got to go. It's Evan Ndicka's second yellow. He is gone. Bye, pal. This has been a ridiculous game of football. Chaos ball has been activated indeed, Jim. Oh my God! That's almost a straight red on its own. He's wiped him out. 2 fouls for red as well. Come on, Joe. Oh. Straight at Meslier. Although, why is he? He's so lucky, Connor Bradley. He's doesn't have a goal. He's sprinted at me there, and if I get that turn in, we've got them outnumbered 3-2 at the back. Grealish in the box here, always. Grealish in the box, always. Although, judging sometimes, results in it going in, not on this occasion. And Jack Clark, cut it back. Geller! Top stop. Well, Geller. Back of it, doesn't seem like he's just going to run into the back of the net there. It's still 3-1 against the 10 men. Season very much back on track away from home. Red Bull Arena away at the Red Bull Arena. The group stage, I imagine Leipzig will win most of their other games. Elmas wins it back. Connor Bradley on the break. Elmas wins it back. Connor Bradley takeaway. Goal difference might be a good bit of 3 days. West Ham away. Season very much back on at the moment after a slow start. 2 draws in a row, followed by season very much back on track. Season very much back at the moment for the Carabao Cup game against Plymouth. Zoom. I do like how the camera looks different here ground, whereas this EA Sports game cam.
No, there is no watch time command, I'm afraid, Liam.
London's stadium, doesn't it?
There's an
very much so.
Uptime? I think uptime, or does uptime not work? Uptime might not work anymore.
Current goal scorer. 1-0 West Ham inside 5 minutes.
You could. Oh no, there you go. Uptime works.
Apparently, another lenient referee. They really have. And Declan. Oh, everyone's after Nevite. Oh, they really have woken up and chosen violence today, the opposition teams, haven't they? Bloody hell. Somerville. Oh, God. Right, all right. Back to the draw. Could only bat it back into a danger zone, but luckily it's great. And Gini Router could quite easily have found a white shirt. Who first? It could quite easily have found a. It could quite easily have found a white shirt. Gray and Gini Ruter. Goal of the season. Unsavable. That's to all the haters. Unsavable. That's to all the haters. Right. Sometimes you just cannot resist. Right. Their experiences of him so far. Every faith in Archie Gray in those encounters now.
So this one's harder to edit because I've messed with the mic settings slightly and the peaks are so much lower. So it's actually quite hard to see where there is a highlight and where there isn't a highlight at times.
One of, if not maybe the standout IRL young player for a club that's just breaking in, that has actually
adds his
taken a spot in the starting lineup in one of my
adds his
saves
Twitch
and held on to it
recap.
and flourished with
It's
it
going to be
too.
crazy.
Lovely ball. One of, if not maybe the standout IRL. The way he's grown in this save has been sen blood. Every faith in Archie Gray in those encounters now. Not offside. I mean, maybe for Gini Ruter. I can't recall. What? That's not offside. I mean, maybe his knee. His very, very tippy toe of his kneecap. I mean, I don't know why I'm complaining. He shanked it anyway. If you guys can think of another youngster, real-life youngster, that has had the same impact on a save as Archie Gray has in this one, then I would be all ears, because I can't think of one in the past 13 years that stands out more than him. Calvin Phillips. What do you even think about it, son? Oliver Torres, Sarah Bowen, Calvin Phillips. East London, sorry. Virginie, Peru. West Ham score a third goal. Nicola Ravella in the box. I nearly got to that, Andrish. Nicola Ravella in the box. Rice is on and Rice is on a yellow and
The coefficient is really strange, isn't it? I never know what.
Finally, will now come off the pitch.
The guy's
yellow
points.
card has been given to Andrić for something ages ago. Triple change.
How
for
they
me.
decide who has what coefficient,
Pedro Neto's
and
on.
what the criteria are,
Julian
and
Alvarez is on.
what each
I think Julian Alvarez
criteria
on
is worth points-wise.
Yeah, he did. Oh, it's a handball. And Alex Scott is on as well. If they had James Ward-Prowse still in their starting lineup, I'd be worried here. Zinchenko's right foot. Andrić! I'm alright. So, Zinchenko be vulnerable to pace, you feel. Some of it, and a top finish. Away with the throw to Ravella. Zinchenko. 2-2, Liverpool draw with Palace season. We certainly hope to taste victory against Plymouth Argyle away from home in the Carabao Cup. Vanderson was disappointed not to play in that last one. He will play in this next one. Argyle with number top still for them. Ryan Hardy in this fourth championship at best, but they're still decent. We won't write them off. Ed, I am going to write them off. That said, I am going to fully rotate my starting 11. 87's in there now, and 86's as well. This side, everyone but A, as tends to be the case. But do subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. I'd very much appreciate it, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Actually, up that a bit louder because of those low peaks. Ahoy.
But I say that, having us scored 2 goals in almost every game that we've played so far, but I don't feel like I'm that prolific in front of goal. Not creating that many chances. Joel Peru has been quiet, but I have a funny feeling he was quiet at the big. Grealish in the box here about my saves, but that Dominic Livakovic performance, Vela, Areola actually very much violence today. So winning and winning by 2 is certainly going to do us. Here is going to be important. We could very well lose at the Red Bull Arena away from home in the second round of fixtures in the Champions League group stage. So winning and winning by 2 is certainly going to do us. It is going to be the 2-2 draw. Ultimately, he's in a great spot actually. If I could have found him, I couldn't. And as a result, it is going to be the 2-2 draw. Ultimately, fine. We'll take it with the way the match went. West Ham were really good in that game. Particularly impressive. We had more chances and more of the ball. We just couldn't quite take them when we needed to. Liverpool draw with Palace. Here we go. Le Bosch. We change to player career mode. With regards to the title of the stream, right? I'm just going to have a quick toilet break whilst that video renders, and then we will be back with player career mode. I might be a few minutes again, just whilst I double check on Nat and Jude. So I might be back in 2. I might be back in 10. I shall. You'll find out. BRB.
for the extended break. Babies. No, don't do that. How dare you? How dare you? Afternoon, Craig. How are we, sir? Right. I've put that Leeds video live today, and then I've not put ads in it. Well done, Chef. Hopefully, it's put ads of its own in. It has. Actually, they're not bad. I'll leave them as they are. Thank you for waiting, guys. I really appreciate your patience while we're obviously doing stuff with Jude. Things are not always straightforward with newborns, as I'm sure you're aware. And if you're not, be fully in the knowledge that things are not always straightforward with newborns. Thankfully, I work from home and I can, at most occasions, be in a position to just nip out. Right. That's episode 3, wasn't it, of... Right. AI woke up and chose violence. What pictures should we use for a thumbnail for that? Zizou. Let's use as a Dan headbutt, shall we? Hopefully it looks alright on the thumb. I think it should do. The updates. Ah, it doesn't quite fit. Is it Materazzi? Materazzi's head is behind a Leeds badge. I'm going to Peterborough with a lifetime contract. Oh, fairs. It's allowed. Yeah, it looks like Zidane doesn't like Leeds. Yeah, actually, I don't mind that. All right, we'll use that then. Hello? Chessception for a moment there. Right, should we record a player career mode episode? I think we should. Player career tracker, there we go. All right then. FC Bayern München. We're really close to the Bundesliga title, aren't we, here in this save, actually? Very close. Let's see what the first 3 games are we have in this episode. Oh, fucking Bayer Leverkusen again in the Champions League semis. Oh! Right, okay, good. FC Union Berlin, Bayer Leverkusen, Werder Bremen. Ah, fucking shite. I might as well put the other fixes in, mightn't I, actually? Bundesliga. Frankfurt away. FC Schalke 04. Actually, they're the last Bundesliga games, aren't they? Yeah. So I won't jinx it by putting UCL in here, but this might be the last game. That might be the last game of the season. Champions League final. We've got to get there first, though. Let's get there first, shall we? Right. Doesn't sound like Jude's particularly enjoying his bath. You can indeed fact check my birthday in chat. You're going to make me the manager of Peterborough on a lifetime contract. Oh, good. Yep, thank you, Ryan. Camera and names on the board. Indeedly a doodly. I mean, that's a silly question, Jamie, isn't it? We're nearly 8 weeks in. Right. There would have been a Player Career Mode episode go live today. So let's see what names are in the comment section of that video. The Player Career Mode doesn't tend to get many comments, really, or views at the moment, which is why the F1 stuff is going to be on there in its place. Chat, I need 2 names from you in the comment section, in the chat, please. Raise your bloody hands if you want to be on thingy. Tell you what, we'll put Doc up there because I feel bad. Oh, you beat me to it, Az. Do Mike as well, why not? Okay then. Doc is Danish, so we will use red for Doc. Michael is a Watford fan, so we'll use yellow for Michael. There we go. What do you mean device not connected? Fuck you. Hey look, there's the device. Da-da-da. What? I am back. What? What? I was completely bemused by everything that's happening right now. I am recording. Good. Up the Tigers, Michael, says Craig. I think Craig's a Hull fan. I'm the 75,000th most famous person on famous birthdays, am I? Who's number 1, out of curiosity? Who is the most famous person on famous birthdays? We are very close to a Bundesliga title in this save. However, the gap still is only 2 points. 4 games remain domestically. Only 34 games in a Bundesliga season, as there are only 18 teams in the top tier. Union Berlin first, then Bayer Leverkusen in the Champions League semi-finals. I'm getting flashbacks to last season, aren't you? They knocked us out as Tottenham in the Champions League semi-finals. Please don't do it again. And then we've got Werder Bremen at home back at Signal Iduna Park to hopefully maintain whatever gap we have at the top of the table. We pray anyway. Saying thank you to those of you in the comment section again continually for your support on this save. We're saying thank you to OMI Gaming. Thank you very much indeed to Doc as well. And to Hyperfail too for your support on stream and in the comment section of the content. Right. I'm not top goal scorer, am I? No, I'm 5 behind Daniel Weiland now. I'm not going to get the golden boot in Germany, but I don't mind not getting the golden boot if we get the league title. Let's get the league title. Ready, steady, go. I haven't seen Sprint Quali yet. I saw like the first 3 minutes up until Max put his first lap in SQ1, and then Nat's mum got here, so I paused it and then never got back to it. I will not be getting up super early for the Chinese Grand Prix. Absolutely not. Row to me. I didn't check what my objectives were, though. I just whizzed through it. My objectives for this game are 60% possession and don't lose the bloody game. Get a 9.0. I'd love a hat-trick to get that 9.0, and I dare say if I get a hat-trick, I'll get a 10.0. What can we do here with a cross? Actually, not a bad ball, but Nordi Mukiele is there to head it away for Union Berlin. Koopmeiners is going to bring it forward as well. They've probably got a half-decent side, actually, Union Berlin, considering their stature in real life at the moment. But by giving the ball away there, they've allowed me in to have my shot saved by their goalkeeper. Bearing in mind my shot conversion percentage again, but I do need some long-range shots. Still, we're waiting for goals from outside the box and to maintain my goal-scoring percentage as well. And I need assists too. So if Dylan could get me one there, that would have been lovely. But he didn't, so I haven't got one yet. How good is their team? They've still got Yerkel. Isn't he like 1,000 years old now? Paul Yerkel. Oh no. Or was it someone else that was actually really old? Luis Junior's 83 in goal. Okay. Mukiele and Beso, Yerkel, Solet at left centre-back, and Puchaz in... Or Puchaz... Yeah, Puchaz? Puchaz, perhaps. Puchaz. Polish. Joseph Duki... Oh, Jesus, God, I'm struggling today. Joseph Dukidi in midfield alongside two Cape Miners, Finn Olabeka, Beto up top alongside Enes Unal. Enes Unal at Union Berlin, we've seen that before. Oh, I like that. I've probably mentioned it the last time we played them, but regardless. Enes Unal at Union Berlin is a nice thing to see. He's at Bournemouth in the Leeds save, and obviously we signed him at Union Berlin when we were at Union Berlin. Here's Pukstas, little back heel. Give it to me then, please. Bang! Get it on target, mate. I can't recall the man who I was thinking of. The GP on Sunday at 8 AM I may well be up for, yeah. Win that header. Solid. Kraft into me. I trust there's... Oh, there was not a man on the overlap. Becker. Driving down the line. Into the middle. You see Becker and Union Berlin, and you think Geraldo, but it's not. He's probably going to catch me out at some point in commentary. What are you doing, mate? Bloody hell. 20 minutes in here. Union Berlin have, well, been questionable everywhere, but as of yet, we haven't found a way through. I'm hoping we will at some point find a way through. It's hearing some of the familiar chants from the crowd that I had in the manager career mode is quite warming, actually. I did enjoy my time at Union Berlin, and it was nice to be back somewhere outside of the Premier League, which is why this save is so good, for just experiencing stuff that you don't normally experience in a manager mode. I would never go to Poland in a manager mode. I would never go to Austria in a manager mode. So to go to places like Rachów Częstochowa, oh, flashing the header just wide, and Red Bull Salzburg, and even Genoa in Italy. Like, I'd never manage at Genoa in a manager mode, or Adana Demirspor in Turkey. It's refreshing to do something different every now and again. What I like about this save so far, though, is that we quite regularly win bloody trophies. Give me 2 this year, please. Champions League and Bundesliga would be absolutely lovely, and then I'd probably only want the Premier League next, and then I'd be happy that I've done everything I want to in this save. Score a goal. No, why are you playing a 1-2-4? Oh, come on. I need an assist. Botman, you're offside, aren't you? Bollocks!
76% possession we've had so far. We're absolutely bossing them. I'm waffling. And we can't score. Nice tackle. Row to me. Send him. It will reach Kraft, but it wouldn't count. No, it won't reach Kraft. Fuck my life. Mukiele and Coop Mainers. Beto. He's got runners. Not using any of them though, because he's just going to keep running himself. Will it work for them? Union Berlin are yet to have a shot. Now they have. Had two, but they won't score. Row to me. Counter-attack. There is time before half-time to maybe take the lead in this fixture. Fuck it. Could be 193 centimetres, 6'4", 88 kilo, 14 stone. I hope that's accurate, not insulting. I actually don't know how much I weigh. It's probably between 13.5 and 14 stone though, so you bang on with the height, and the weight is probably about right as well, because I put quite a bit of weight on since we've had Jude, because you just snack and get food in when you can, and you run down and you're like, I'm gonna treat myself because I'm tired, and then you end up having a takeaway, and then you end up having a chocolate bar, and then you end up having a biscuit, and then you end up having a packet of crisps. Oh, I genuinely don't doubt that you could probably tell that I put weight on, to be honest, Marcus. I know you're joking, but if you went back 2 months in videos, you probably could tell a difference in my jawline, I would have thought. You're shorter than me, but heavier. I'm not... What? This is super personal, but who cares? I'm not fussed about my weight. It's the shape of me. I've got skinny arms, skinny legs, but I've got a tum, and I'm really oddly proportioned, which makes me quite self-conscious about my physical physique. I don't know, a lot of you are probably body conscious as well, but know that regardless of how confident I might seem when I'm all gung-ho in YouTube content, we all get it. Yeah, I had a dad bod before I was a dad. Now I just have an excuse, but doesn't mean that I'm any less... Embarrassed is the wrong word, but you know what I mean. I mean, I dislike my physique any less. It's nicely played into me. We'll get it inside. Please, Kraft! Saved by Junior. Corner. Oh, come on. I really want an assist. I need 5. We're going to have to end up doing what we did last season, aren't we? How's he saved that then? And just use the last game of the season to stat pad. We'll play it legitimately, and then I'll stat pad by reloading the save and playing it on beginner. Please! I can't get this assist! This is only 1 assist needed for a West Ham contract. Please! I need more for Chelsea and Real Madrid, I think. Certainly Real Madrid. I think Chelsea I need assists as well. I certainly need the goal conversion percentage for Chelsea. This is well worked. And might end in a goal. How have we not scored? The goalkeeper's on an absolute mission today. Win it back. Well done. That hit a hand, I'm sure it did. Referee's going to give us a free kick. Thank you, dear. Free kick to come in. Goal, please. It's going to be keepers, isn't it? Oh, I don't like this guy. He's too good. Only thick part of you is your thighs. I mean, West Ham might have a really fucking good team, to be honest. Right? Who knows? Oh yeah, Christ knows what my BMI is. -1's on the move again. He's gone to Liverpool this time. It was Paris Saint-Germain a couple of episodes ago. He really does get about that boy, doesn't he? Mukiele into Beto. Don't even think about it, Union Berlin. Be absolutely devastated if we lose this.
be quite crushed if we only draw it as well, to be fair. It would, if Bayern win on this match day, it would draw them level with us. Thankfully, it's done on goal difference ahead of anything else in the Bundesliga. And we are significantly better than anyone else on goal difference, but that's, again, because of the gameplay, not because of us actually being that good. That said, Pukas could, never mind, run off the pitch with it is what he could do, rather than actually create a chance and give Berlin the lead. If Berlin beat us and Bayern win, we will be second with 3 games to go, and we cannot afford that. Leverkusen 2, Leipzig 0, top right as well. Just a reminder that it is a 3-horse title fight. That's a strong challenge on me. And if ourselves and Bayern slip up, then Leverkusen will be quite happy to pick our pockets and take the trophy for themselves. Costello down the line. Pavic flicks it on. Through that gap, find Botman. Botman has Pavic. At the minute, I'm not worried about the assist. I just want a goal to go in front. Try to play the through ball. He might well have been offside. I'm on a 7.6 here. FC Bayern face Union Berlin next, so they will have a direct impact on how this Bundesliga season ends. Ugh! I can't score. We can't score. We're going to draw against Union Berlin, and my newly beloved, most recent favourite Bundesliga side. Going to make me hate them here, aren't they? Yeah, don't joke, Marcus. It might fucking happen. Big day for the -1 family. I'm good, thank you, Tiago. How are you, my dude? Pavic are now row. I'm here short. I'm still here short. It's just, he's not going to be able to get it to me, is he? I'm going to win this, and you're going to score. Oh, Florian Wirtz with the acrobatics, but the defence is in the way again. I'm not going to beat Mbeso in the air for a header, so if this does come my way, I'm just going to try and flick it on. Is he onside there? Must have been. Castello Jr. with the effort. We are in the 92nd minute. It has to go in from this corner. There is no other alternative. It's not going to. It might. That's... Ah! No! Final whistle sounds. A 0-0 draw against Union Berlin. We as a team created so many chances in that game, and we just couldn't force it over the line. We pray that Bayern drop points as well, because we know that Leverkusen didn't. .7, 92 minutes. Draw 0-0. Wait, why is that not... Why is it now not colouring in? Have I gone down too far? Was it just this one broken cell? It's just that one broken cell. It's alright then. I haven't played any international stuff, no, because of the Patreon players. FC Bayern, hey, hey, what did you do on the match day? Hey, hey, tell me that you lost, please. Hey, hey, Bayer Leverkusen up next. They've just beaten RB Leipzig by 3-0. Bayern were victorious on match day 31. With 3 games to go, we are level on points and above them on goal difference alone. Leverkusen 4 points behind the two of us, still loitering with intent. We've Werder Bremen next. We've got 4th place Frankfurt after that, which is not particularly great. But in between that and now is this Champions League semi-final first leg and second leg against Bayer Leverkusen. Please, for the love of God, please, I want to get to the Champions League final and win it. I don't have any second nationalities, no. Adelaide United have entered a partnership with Ajax. Wow. A viewer made it for me, Elite. Complete 4 passes in the opponent's half. That's doable for sure. Or is it actually against Bayer Leverkusen? We do have a victory against them this season. We also have a very hard-fought 0-0 draw that we really, quite frankly, feel like we didn't deserve at the time. We've got some tired players, but presumably they will either have some tired players of their own or some rotated players in, as per the most recent Bundesliga match day. Colin Murray starts for them on this occasion. He didn't last time. I think that's probably one of the rotations made for stamina, more so than anything else. Pavic, Rowe. Oh, Pavic to me. And I've kicked it straight against Araujo. Ronald Araujo looking to outmuscle me. I find a teammate. Rowe. Pavic. Is it dip? Oh, a goal fitting of the occasion from Nick Pavic. Borussia Dortmund 1, Bayer Leverkusen 0. Keeper no chance, stranded in no man's land, looping over the top of him. What a finish. First time from outside the box, into the heavens and back down again. I'll take 100 grand a week, please, Doc. Nah, just do a realistic wage. Yeah, anywhere between 1,500 and 3 or 4 grand a week, probably. Castello in the way. Gabri Vega out wide to Murray. Murray to Gabri Vega again. Looking to get in the box. Legs dangled. Could have gone over them. Thankfully didn't. And we live to fight another day defensively. Are now just try and take Pavic's spot up down the line, but not utilising me yet. Here's Wirtz. And out wide. I'm in a little pocket of space, but getting it to me is proving to be quite difficult for everyone so far. Drill this all the way out wide. Oh, come on. Oh, so, I nearly apologised to him then. Colin's not actually with us in chat today on stream, but I nearly said, sorry, Colin, for potentially tripping him there. Pavic gets to that loose ball. He hasn't. Blanchard is looking to get away then. So pleased that we're able to get an early 1-goal lead. It just gives us, A, something to defend and eases the pressure slightly, knowing how good Bayer Leverkusen are. The fact that we've gotten 1 goal gives me confidence that maybe we could get more, and we might need more, but Gregor Kubel comes out and makes the save at the feet of Rasmus Højlund, and it's still 1-0 only here away from home at the Bayer Arena. Murray short to Gabri Vega with a corner, but Pavic, the goal-scoring hero so far, wins it back. Call for it from Wirtz and gets it, and we'll keep it clear. Pavic found. Wrong choice. Wirtz. Pavic. No, I knew Araujo was going to do that. I tried to angle my body to try and avoid it and couldn't do it. Pro cameras at. Frimpong. Down the line. He's just too quick for Tom Roth. He's past. Oh, God, no. It's all right. Panic over. Jay, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Jay Dozer. Win that header. All right. It's a free kick for us. Okay, good. Don't kick it to me because I'll lose the header. All right, kick it to me. I won the header. Yay. I still headed it to a bloody Leverkusen man. Well then, Castello are now with options for fun. I'll call for this. Squeeze it through the gap. Ronald Araujo kept me very quiet in the last game. He's kind of doing the same in this one at the moment. We might be able to find a bit of a run in behind him at some point. And even when I get past him, there's Christian Romero who's waiting to take it off me instead. Rasmus with the ball into Daniel Violent, the Bundesliga top goal scorer. I was joint top goal scorer. Where are you going, Daniel? I was joint top goal scorer in the Champions League. Please tell me. There you go. A supporting run is coming. Cade Cowell.
2. Bayer Leverkusen 0. Mwah! Get me in that Champions League final. Come on. One goal. Damn, Daniel.
43. Vielen Danke. Frimpong. Back to Violent. Blanchard. And Hurlen. Oh, it's 2-0 to Borussia Dortmund at half-time. Agent Daniel's doing the business so far. Unbelievable, Jeff. Chasing us down in the league. Bundesliga top goal scorer, but gives the ball away and might have single-handedly knocked his team out of the Champions League. There's still another leg to come, of course, so we won't get too carried away, but I tell you what, a 2-0 lead is going to be very difficult for them to overturn. He's done it again. He's just lost possession. Fofana. Arnau. I'll call for the ball over the top and I'll get it. I'll just knock this back down there. Bremer and Castello Jr. and Bremer again. Out nicely to Rowe. Wirtz to me. See you there, Cade. Wirtz. Oh, right. Gavi. Out to Murray. And back to Blanchard. Rasmus again. Rasmus doing really well. Lovely ball over the top. He's offside. German knowledge at 4. Any other hidden languages you speak? A smidge of French and a smidge of Spanish, but it is only a smidge. Won that header well. Fofana and Castello. Fofana. Oh, Fofana. No, please. Rasmus. Well, we've had Agent Violent. Agent Fofana has done it against us before when we were at Tottenham. And Agent Fofana makes another mistake but gets it back. O'Sullivan for Frimpong for them. Vega to the edge of the box here to Ben Doak and given away to Tom Roth. Pavic on to make the run on the call for the through ball. Oh, and he's not going to get the chance to play it because Murray's destroyed him. Arnau Martinez to me. I'll nod that back. Pavic keeps it in. Dortmund possession. Castello Jr. to Wirtz. Nicely to Pavic. To Wirtz again. There's lots of us making very similar runs here. Cowell. Oh, okay. Cowell was offside. Araujo. Leverkusen feeling the pressure here. They can't help themselves but give the ball away at the moment. They've done it again. Look to play through James. Go on, Connor. Go on, Connor. I think the keeper saved it. Sure, the keeper saved it. It just went well wide. The opportunity for a third, and certainly you'd say that they won't overturn that back at Signal Iduna Park in the second leg. Araujo's now giving it away as well. Oh, lift it. I can't find it. Araujo does well to do that. O'Sullivan's probably fouled there. The referee says play on. All right. Cheers then. 15 to go here in this first leg. Second leg will come tomorrow. James, Rowe, James to me. Oh, the pass is rubbish. I'm so desperate to get assists that, unfortunately, I keep misplacing passes, but I'm trying my hardest. I need to keep my shot conversion percentage up as well, so I can't just keep having pot shots when I'm not sure they're going to go in. Otherwise, I'm not going to get the opportunity to sign for anyone else other than stay at bloody Dortmund. Pavic, Arnau Martinez, And Dylan Rowe. Blocked. Ich spreche sehr gut Deutsch. Je parle petit français. Of course, English. And Dansk. 4 languages which you claim to speak. Are you fluent in German as well? And you speak a little French? Throw for us. Not long left in the game. Rowe are now. Assist! I got an assist! Dortmund 3, Leverkusen 0. Surely we're in the Champions League. Surely we're in the Champions League final now. We can't throw this away, can we? Vamos! Los Gates! Wait for me to bottle another final. You can pull the accent. We don't understand you don't speak properly. No, that's fair. It sounds like my French lessons, to be fair. Romero. Oh. God. What a time to pull out a performance against Bayer Leverkusen. If we don't win the Bundesliga, I will be gutted. But if we can win the Champions League instead, if it's a choice of one or the other, I damn well want the Champions League. Christian Romero into O'Sullivan. Is there the chance of a consolation goal to keep their hopes alive here, Leverkusen? It really doesn't look like it. We're going to maybe, potentially, score a fourth. No, I can't get away from Christian Romero. We're not going to score a fourth. My close control just isn't quite good enough to spin in those scenarios. It's probably agility and balance related rather than ball control, which is like 93. That's probably the best first leg we could possibly have wished for. Was it a 10 out of 10? I don't know. It's fucking blank. Cool. It was a 10 out of 10. Our first man of the match in ages as well. Ages being like 6 games. 1 shot, 1 goal, 100% shot conversion percentage. Yes, get in. That's probably my favourite bit of the lot, to be fair. 100% goal conversion percentage is going to do me the world of good with my average. Man of the match, all 3 objectives achieved. Bring on Werder Bremen. Hopefully, bring on the bloody Bundesliga title sooner rather than later. But we are going to need Bayern Munich to drop points, please. Oh, what a first leg that was. I'm so happy with that. I really am just so happy with that. Give you a quick rundown. I still need an outside the box goal. I still need more assists. I need four more assists to get a Real Madrid contact. I need 18 total. My shot conversion percentage is 24. Which means that it's hat tricks for City as well. At West Ham, I've now done enough with that 14th assist. I could go to West Ham. Obviously, it's not the obvious standout, but they're 5 stars, so they might have a remarkably good team that we just are not aware of. I need 4 more assists for Chelsea as well. So we'll guarantee by stat padding at the end of the season at least, Chelsea, we've got West Ham, we'll guarantee City, and I'm torn at the moment as to whether to put Real Madrid on the list or not, because if we win the Bundesliga and Champions League here, we've already won La Liga. I would be tempted to just say I want to go back to the Premier League and win that, and then we'd be very, very happy with our progress in the save and perhaps be happy that the save is finished. But we shall wait and see.
Score at least 2 goals. I'll try. I'd love a hat-trick of goals or a hat-trick of assists. Certainly a hat-trick of points at the very least for the team, because with Bayern Munich only behind us on goal difference, this is turning out to be the tightest title fight of... I was going to say of our career, but didn't we win the league on the last day somewhere? I can't remember whether it was at Rakov or whether it was Real Sociedad. I think we won the league on the final day somewhere. Might have been in Poland. My brain is telling me that the Real Sociedad La Liga victory wasn't straightforward either. But this feels like it's the tightest fight in the league of our entire career. Because it's Bayern bloody Munich that we're playing against. Get there then. Oh, Tom, you've got to run quicker than that, mate. Leverkusen lead against Schalke already. They're not letting up, are they? We'll keep an eye out for any Bayern Munich results as well. Starger here down the line for Werder Bremen as they look to spoil the party, but we don't want any party poopers here at Zigdan Iduna Park. Thank you very much. It's only proper, happy... Oh! Smiles all round for a win, we hope, but I've missed the target. Maybe I should have played the pass. I got greedy. Long. Mwanga. Agu. Given away. It's fine. Just keep the ball. Don't mind that in these early stages. Anthony Robinson is potentially hanging up the boots. Anthony Robinson retiring in this save. That's how far we've gotten in. Felix Agu. Back to Amdouni. And Agu again. Decent. Starger. Given away. Advantage played in our favour for something. Not sure what. Can we have that advantage back, please? Get there. Good lad. I'm here, Nick, if you need me. Rowe. I like the idea. Didn't quite work. He's won it back, though. It's a good interception. He's done well enough there. Pavic to me. No, I was meant for Pavic again. Come on, play the 1-2. Pukstas. Cowell. Nicely intercepted by Roth. Needs to be more aggressive, more forward-thinking in the Bundesliga. We're doing a lot of sideways and backwards at the moment in these 2 Bundesliga games that we've played today. Pukstas has many an option here. Some of us are in the box waiting for a cross. I mean, which does come, but it's absolutely woeful. If we throw this Bundesliga title away, I'll be so gutted. Botman intercepts. Pavic trying to get away. Colwell. Colwell? Cowell. Oh, come on. I tried to pass it to teammates. What are you talking about? Bro. Cowell. Oh, why with the fucking back heels? So stupid that they do that. Here's Noel, or Noel, showing his nationality. FC Bayern München 1, Union Berlin 0. We are currently not top of the Bundesliga anymore. With 2 games to go, if it stays as is at full time, we are second. Beating the defender, though. I've got no words. Absolutely nothing to say. Half time.
If we don't win the Bundesliga because I've missed that chance, I will never forgive myself. Hello, John. How are you, mate? Nice tackle on Weigl. Row quickly to me. Runners around me. Teammates support short, but Puckstasser's lost it. Leverkusen 2, Schalke 0. But if Bayern win, the gap is still going to be 4 points with 2 games to go. A draw against Union. This potential draw against Werder Bremen might be the death of our Bundesliga title campaign. We have to hope that Union can do us a favour. The minute they are not, our next opponent is Leverkusen, but that is not the domestic tie. We've played them twice in the Bundesliga already. As you saw from the fixture list earlier, we've got Frankfurt and Schalke. Schalke, who at the minute are losing to Leverkusen. Schalke are Dortmund's biggest rivals locally. And they might, on the final day, ensure that we don't win the Bundesliga title, which would absolutely delight their fans, I'm sure. I can't get to that in time. Friedel gets it to Garner. And James Garner will try and build again for Werder Bremen in a minute. We are encamped in our own half and can't even think about having a chance on goal of our own. I cannot believe that missed chance at the end of the last half. Pavic quickly to me. Go again, Nick. Well in. Didn't quite get the pass off properly. He's done it again! Exactly the same thing! Why can my guy now not finish? What in the world is happening? It was on target and you could see it bend away. Just score it, you knobhead! I'm at risk of being subbed out. I cannot afford to get subbed out. We will not win the game if I get taken off this football pitch. Danilo tackled. Castello, get it forward. Pavic. I'll call for it. I'll get it. I'll look for a teammate. I won't find him. Cowell's won it back though. I'll look for a teammate now and Garner takes it off me again. What's happening? What's happening? How can we be so good against Leverkusen? Go! And now not do a sausage in the Bundesliga. Oh, now Martinez. Castello Junior. To me. Get the turn in. My guy's just turned into an absolute melt in the Bundesliga. He's lost his head. He can't do anything anymore. I was so good against Leverkusen. We were so good against Leverkusen as a team. And we're nowhere here. And I'm subbed off. We're going to bottle the title, aren't we? I'll watch the rest of the match. I feel like it would be cheating if I were to just simulate the rest of the match, in which case it would almost certainly give us a victory. I have never simulated the rest of the match in this save. We always watch to see what happens and if there is a goal, so you can physically see it. And I don't want to change that now just to try and cheat the system. Please. I can't remember who Bayern were playing. It might even have been Schalke. Oh no, it was Union Berlin. Please, Union, do your old boss a favour. Pavic tackles the man after losing it. Pavic winds up from distance. Castello. Bakayoko. Saved by David Raya. Bakayoko scored a tap-in against Bayer Leverkusen. Bremer's on for Roth. Please. It's well over the top from Arnau Martinez. We're throwing it away.
Ref. Thank you. Rowe with the ball forward. Botman brings it down. Castello. Arnau Martinez. He's got no options. 2 minutes added on here, and we're back at the halfway line with a bloody centre-back. Forward, gents. Castello turns. Connor James. There's lots of Werder Bremen bodies in the way here, and I don't think Bremer is going to be the man to whip in a ball, do you? No, he's not. Back-to-back Bundesliga ball draws. It's 0-0 against Werder Bremen. I'm sure we drop off top spot with that. I got like a 6.1. FC Bayern München 1. Union Berlin 0. To add insult to injury, I'm out the starting lineup. But thankfully, the game against Bayer Leverkusen comes in time for me to train and get back into the starting lineup. But my God. Mein Gott. We are second with 2 games to go. We could go undefeated all season and not win the league. Season finale tomorrow. Don't miss it. Fucking Nora. What player episode is that? $16. Oh, God. Well, I mean, if there's another striker to bring on in their place, John, then absolutely he should be subbed off. And they brought on Diogo Jota in my place. If I'm not doing the job, they need to put someone else on that will. Yeah, Kenilworth Road is on its way on the 23rd, Jamie. There is finally going to be a Luton Town ground in the game. Welcome back to the... Just call it Bottleanoid. We are very close to a Bundesliga title in this save. However, the gap. We are very close to a Bundesliga title in this save.
No,
however,
I'm not going to play for even with
still
shots.
is only 2 points.
CBA.
4 games remain domestically. Only 34 games in a Bundesliga season, as there are only 18 teams in the top tier. Union Berlin first. Then Bayer Leverkusen in the Champions League. Semi-finals. Title. Ready, steady, go. My objectives for this game. Row to me. I didn't check what my objectives were. I just whizzed through it. My objectives for this game are 60% actually Union Berlin, considering their stature in real life at the moment. But by
No preference.
there,
Stop.
they've allowed
Use
me
your
in.
own. Use your own initiative.
and to have my shot saved by their goalkeeper. Bearing in mind my shot conversion percentage again.
Yeah, it's all personal preference, isn't it?
But I do need some long-range shots. Still, we're waiting for goals from outside the box. And that'd have been lovely, but he didn't, so I haven't got one yet. How good is their team? They've still got Yerkel. Isn't he? How good is... That'd have been lovely, but he didn't, so I haven't got one yet. Uchaj.
Polish.
Becker. In, and you think Sheraldo, but it's not.
I haven't seen a podcast that James Fowles was in. No.
What are you doing, mate? Bloody hell. We will at some point. Enjoy my time at Union Berlin. So, Red Bull score a goal. No, why are you playing a 1-2-4? Oh, come on. I need an assist. 76% possession we've had. Aren't you? Bollocks! 76. Not using any of them, though, because he's worked for them. Union Berlin are yet to have a shot. Now they have. Had two. But they won't. Half-time to maybe take the lead in this fixture. Ugh. Fuck it. Yeah, I had a dad bod before I was a...
Well.
I mean, I dislike this. Played into me. We'll get it in. About that. It's nicely played into me. We'll get it inside. Please, Kraft!
Bollocks!
Saved by Junior corner. Oh, come on. I really want an assist. I need...
Feel free to link it to me on socials, Elite. I'd rather links weren't put in chat, if you don't mind. Oh, yeah, no, I know what you mean.
We're going to have to end up doing what we did last season, aren't we? How's he... I can't get this assist! And in a goal. Kick to come in. Goal, please! It's going to be keepers, isn't it? Oh, I don't like this guy. He's too good. I can't score. We can't score. Berlin next, so they will have a dive. Is he onside there? Must have been. Castello Junior with the effort. We are in the 90s. I'm going to win this. I'm still here short. I'm still here short. It's just... But Leverkusen didn't.
All the cuts are just random shouting and noises,
Hey.
yeah.
What did you do on the match day? Hey. FC Bayern, FC Bayern, hey. FC Bayern, hey. Alone. Leverkusen. In between that and now, Champions League final and win it. Or is it actually against Adelaide United? Pass opponent's half, that's doable. Complete 4 passes opponent's half, that's... Evans and back down again. Oh, so... I nearly apologised to him then. Collins and out wide. I'm in a little space, but getting out. Gregor Kubo, scoring hero so far, wins it back. Call for it from Verts and gets it. And we might be able to a bit of a run in behind him at some point. And even when I get past him, there's Christian Romero who's waiting to take it off me. And Ronald Araujo kept me very quiet in the last game. He's going, Daniel. I was joint top goal scorer in the Champions League. Please tell me. There you go. A supporting run is coming. Cade Cowell. Champions League final. Come on. From Agent Daniels doing the business. Might have single-handedly knocked his team out. Tell you what, a 2-0 lead is going to be very difficult for them to overturn.
3-0 will be even worse.
Oh, for fun. And no, please. And Ace Pavic. There's lots of us making very simple. Morale. James. Go on, Connor. Go on, Connor. I think the keeper's going to go in. Otherwise, I'm not going to get the opportunity to sign for anyone else other than stay at bloody Dortmund. Throw for us. Throw for us.
I genuinely thought I was offside here, by the way. When this pass comes in, it must be the guy here, just to the top left of the... To the top left of the... Yeah, it is. Top left of the face cam. He plays me on.
Oh, now. Assist! Wait for me to bottle another final.
Oh, don't. If we bottle the Bundesliga and the Champions League final, I might cry. It's like it'd be like last season all over again. Tottenham bottle the FA Cup final in the Premier League, and then I do a Harry Kane and move to the Bundesliga, and then bottle the league and bottle the Champions League there as well. Got subbed on in the 81st minute, 82nd minute, you're off the pitch. Your first thing to do was to tackle a player because we all know how MK Dons is when you're playing for AFC Wimbledon and you got yourself a red card. Well done. Marcus, that's the most you thing ever. Probably Cam, yeah. Probably the last season of the Leeds save.
Against Bayer Leverkusen. If we don't win the Bundesliga... God. Time to pull out a performance. What a time to pull out a performance. That's probably the best first leg we could possibly have wished for. One shot, one goal, 100% inside the box. A lot, to be fair. 100% goal conversion percentage is going to do me the world of good with my average. Man of the match, all 3 objectives achieved. Bring on Werder Bremen. Hopefully, bring on the bloody Bundesliga.
120 grand a week as a 37-year-old. That'd be lovely.
We are going to need Bayern Munich to drop points, please. Oh, what a first leg that was. I'm so happy with it. 4 more assists. Let's be happy that the save is finished. But we shall wait and see. Score at least 2 goals. Oh, score at least 2 goals. Fight. But didn't we win the league on the last tightest lead against Schalke or Park? Thank you very much. It's only proper happy. I got greedy. Nicely intercepted by in the box waiting for a cross. I mean, which does
F1
come,
question
but
mark?
it's absolutely wonderful.
Timey? F1 question mark? I don't know what you mean by F1 question mark.
If we throw this Bundesliga title away, I'll be so gutted. Botman intercept.
Pretty confident at the minute, Nola.
Pavic trying to get away.
But it might come down to the final day.
Colwell. Cowell. Oh, come on. I tried to pass it to teammates. You're talking about... Oh, Cowell. Oh, why? What the fuck did Bayern München? Eins, Union Berlin. Here's Noel. If it stays as is at full time, we are second. Leverkusen 2. Now not. Leverkusen 2. Schalke 0. But if Bayern win, the gap is still going to be 4 points with 2 games to go.
Is that you messaging me on Instagram, Elite?
Draw against Union. This potential draw against Werder Bremen might be the death of our Bundesliga title campaign. We have to hope that Union can do us a favour. The minute they are not, our next opponent is Leverkusen, but that is not the domestic tie. We've played them twice in the Bundesliga already. As you saw from the fixture list earlier, we've got Frankfurt and Schalke. Schalke, who at the minute are losing to Leverkusen. Schalke are Dortmund's biggest own half. And he's done it again! Exactly the same thing! Of our Starger here down. Missed the target. Bayern München 1, Union Berlin.
Oh.
If we don't win the... Beating the defender, though. Time. We have absolutely nothing to say. Leverkusen 2. I'm at risk of being subbed. You're knobbered! Being subbed out. I cannot. I'm at risk of being subbed. I cannot. We're going to bottle the title, aren't we? I'll watch the rest of the match. Like it would be just to try and cheat the... Thrown it away! Castello. I'm sure not win the league. Season finale tomorrow. Don't miss it.
Oi, 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 oi.
Chances in that game, and we just couldn't force it over the line. We pray that sounds a 0-0 draw against Union Berlin. We as a team created so many chances in that game, And we just couldn't force it over. If it's a choice of one or the other, I damn well want the Champions League.
I want both.
Romero. Score a fourth. No, I can't get away. Quite good enough to spin in those scenarios. It's probably agility and ball control, which is like 93. That's probably the best first leg we could possibly have wished for. One shot, one goal, Bundesliga. And I'm subbed off! Yoko scored a... And we're back at the halfway line with a bloody centre-back. Forward, gents. Costello turns. No, no he's not. No, no he's not. Back-to-back Bundesliga ball draws. It's 0-0 against Werder Bremen.
Sad.
I'm sure we drop off top spot with that.
Sag. The FA are getting rid of replays, yes. It's a horrendous decision. It suits only the handful of Premier League sides that are always in Europe. Changed the entire format of a whole competition that involves every club in the country to satisfy 7 or 8 teams. It's a fucking joke, mate. Like it's so much of a farce that the FA Cup tweet about it has like readers added context added onto it. It's just a farce. It's a proper joke. Right, 3 names from chat, please. Spurs are a bigger club, or bigger rival. The FA are claiming they spoke to the... You mean the FA are claiming they spoke to the EFL? The FA are claiming they spoke to the EFL, and the EFL have basically come out and said, no, you fucking didn't. One of the articles linked in that community notes thing on Twitter is a club statement from Tranmere Rovers, who put out a statement about it. I don't know if Cambridge did anything similar. Oh, the club did put a statement out as well. Cambridge United are extremely disappointed by the Football Association's decision to remove FA Cup replays from the first round onwards from next season. This appears to have been a deal done behind closed doors without any meaningful consultation with clubs outside the Premier League and is against the democratic spirit of the FA Cup itself. Replays have not only become a potentially important revenue stream for lower league clubs, but have also enabled thousands of supporters across the country to experience unique and special memories in the competition, such as the used 2015 fourth round replay at Old Trafford, which is what I mentioned in my tweet about it. As an organisation that is for all, we hope the FA will now consider whether this decision is in the best interest of the wider game and discuss it fully with all parts of the pyramid. The way this has been done is another clear example of why football needs an independent regulator to protect the game's heritage and help build a more sustainable game across the football pyramid. Tranmere's was very similar. I think a lot of the EFL clubs would have put out statements that are pretty... They're not copy-pasta, but they don't copy my homework word for word. Tranmere Rovers condemned the disgraceful decision taken by the FA and the Premier League to change the format of the FA Cup, including the scrapping of replays. There was no consultation with Football League clubs, National League clubs or grassroots clubs to whom the competition represents not only their best opportunity to create lifelong memories for supporters, but also a hugely important source of income. We also understand the FA Council members were not consulted about the changes. The decision and the way it was taken demonstrate a total lack of respect for the football pyramid and its fans. Football belongs to all of us, and the decision should not be taken in backroom deals, which only the very wealthiest clubs are allowed to participate. It's yet another eloquent example of the 19th century governance that means football simply cannot regulate itself and needs the independent football regulator to have real teeth. We condemn the changes wholeheartedly and urge the FA to suspend them immediately until all stakeholders in the game are properly consulted. I'd imagine every club outside the Premier League has put out a similar statement. I don't know about iFollow, Mike. I wasn't able to make either of the Old Trafford, either of the Manchester United games, Ollie, no, because of my health at the time. If iFollow is being removed, I imagine it's being replaced by something that offers a similar service and similar payout to the clubs. Right. Season finale. Hang on, let me just drop a message. Let me just go for a quick toilet break and just check on that. I'll be back in a sec, BRB. Ready? Let's bottle the Bundesliga, shall we? Sometimes the league, yeah, but they've even been the TV companies have been prioritising all Premier League ties in the FA Cup as well. Right, I have him record. Okay. Welcome to the season finale of 8. Of 8. I did put new names up. Did I not? Did I put new names up? I put new names up. I think I put new names up. Did I put new names up? I didn't press. I'd written them. I just hadn't actually sent them to the board. Thank you for pointing it out. Just change your people's names by colour now. Elite, I can't remember if I saw your response. Are you the one that messaged me a YouTube video on Instagram? Was that the podcast you were linking me to? Welcome to the Season 8 season finale. It will either be all of the games remaining this season. We hope, however, we anticipate with that bloody first leg lead that we will have a Champions League final special coupled with the transfer vote to come to you tomorrow. Dortmund 3, Leverkusen 0 as the first leg lead. If you didn't see yesterday's Bundesliga episode, then I won't spoil it for you, but that probably gave everything away that you needed to know. Dortmund versus Leverkusen to come. Hopefully a Champions League final for tomorrow on the end of it, and Christ knows what's going to happen in the league. Saying thank you again to those of you in the comment section and on stream that show your continued support for this player career mode. Today we're saying thank you to Nola Bear, we're saying thank you to Connor, and we're also saying thank you to Elite Silver as well. Thank you very much indeed. Right, Leverkusen first, everyone else after that, pray to high heavens. Connor, thank you for gifting a sub to the channel, mate. 8.5 is the match rating needed of us here. We would love to romp into the Champions League final by winning both legs if we can. It would show an aura of dominance and strike fear into the other teams left in the competition. Can't remember who's in the other half of the draw. I think it's PSG and someone else, but I really don't know. Find a teammate. Oh, Frimpong in the way. Still need assists. Still need long shots. Hopefully we'll get some today. Row! Mamadishvili with a save. Good stop, sir. Corner to come in. I'm up against Jeremy Frimpong here, aerially, and it's not even bloody reached me. Okay, Cowell. Well, that's reached me. Shoot! Flogging out that! Against his former team. Doesn't score. Blanchard to Daniel Violent. Cheeky ball roll either way. Keeping hold of the ball very well, and then instantaneously giving it away again. I know how that feels. Murray. Nicely headed on. Eventually get back to my feet. Pavic will play me in. Teammates with us. Fuck my life. Kim Min-jae and Gavi. Jeremy Frimpong. Nice interception. Falls straight to Gabri Vega. And there's the option. And in is Blanchard, who doesn't elect to take a shot. Pavic through the gap. Go on, lad. Get it done, son. Go on, lad. Get it done, son. Why have you taken a touch? Oh, the balls. We've got a penalty, never mind. Why is Pavic not shot? When he squares it, we could literally, from the camera angle, see the gap. Hit it first time, lad. Open bloody goal. Thankfully, he's won us a penalty. Kim Min-jae failed him when trying to clear the ball. Verts just stuck a leg in and got whacked. I'm not taking the penalty. It's Nick Pavic, I think. No mistake. Final. We are absolutely going to the Champions League final. That sarcastic laugh almost made you smile. Mein Wasser? Pavic. Oh no, it's Martinez. All right. Bramer. Castello. Pavic. Wirtz to me. Make the run, lad. Rowe. He's not returned the ball. He's still got Pavic short, though. Still got me, apparently, as well. Pavic. Wirtz. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Oh, you twat. Into PSG, is it, mate? Thank you, mate. It's PSG. I knew PSG were in there. I can't remember the other one. Cowell wins that back. It's really bad from Leverkusen. It's just not good football, is it? Try and find the man in the gap there. Rowe finds Wirtz. Lovely little layoff. Back inside to me. And I can't score to save my goddamn life. I should have squared it, certainly. I'm recording this after recording the episode that you saw yesterday, so I'm still kind of reeling a little bit from that. I at least have the luxury of getting all of my frustration still out of my system in this Leverkusen game, and hopefully I'll be able to properly compose myself for the 2 remaining Bundesliga fixtures. However, we could win both of those Bundesliga fixtures by 10 goals to 0, and still, we'd come bloody second. Should really have finessed it with that shot as well, rather than just trying to power it in, but you can probably understand my frustration. I'm sure you can understand my frustration. Excuse me, Daniel. I say it might have been Rasmus. It was Rasmus. Leave me alone. Wirtz to Cowell and Pavic. Pavic looking for me. Gavi intercepts. It's going to be 1-0 and 4-0 at half-time. It's not spicy, but this Leverkusen side are genuinely phenomenal in terms of the personnel. Castello. No. I knew immediately. I was like, can I? Alright, Bramer. Let's not get too carried away, shall we? Martinez. And Castello. All the old A's are coming out now. Wirtz. Roth. Finds me. Go back to him. It's got Wirtz down the line again. Castello. Back away towards the back post. I'll go for the cross. Martinez could cross it. He does. Pavic is in the way of it. Pavic with the shot. Pavic with the shot. Pavic with the goal! Why are we so good in the Champions League? And then in the Bundesliga running, are just absolutely bottling it. I cannot believe it. We're powering on to the Champions League final. We have Inter or PSG. It's been confirmed by my live chat on Twitch. I thought PSG. I knew PSG. I couldn't remember the other one. It's Inter Milan. The only side we've lost to in the Champions League this season. In fact, the only side we've lost to... Oh, no, because we did lose in the Deutsche Pokal as well, didn't we? The only two sides we've lost to this season. Hoffenheim in the Pokal and AC Milan in the Champions League group stage. Don't know what the first leg score was between Milan and PSG, but it might be the other Milan that now go and beat us again. Cade Cowell forward to Pavic, who's on a hat-trick here. He's flying. He's going to find me, though. Ches, please. Thank Christ, I can score a goal. 6-0 on aggregate. I'm happy again. Ole, ole, ole. Wait for me, ole, ole, wait for me, ole. th minute? 60. Given away. I mean, it's sensational football, but where was this yesterday in the Bundesliga? Oh. We could, potentially, if we still absolutely shit the bed domestically, finish in third in the Bundesliga. We might go from top to third in the space of 3 match days. The final 3 match days. I'll be crushed. It will be worth it only if we win the Champions League, and even then it's still going to be disappointing not to have won the Bundesliga before probably leaving Germany. I am still gutted about yesterday. We made the right run. It wasn't the right run. We'll go for an outside the box goal. Yes! We can potentially stay at Dortmund. That's my 4th outside the box goal. Thank you. 4-0 and 7-0 on aggregate. $74 R O O O O B. Doak. Murray. I presume it's Doak. Gavi tackled. Oh, lovely little nod round the corner. Castello to Cowell. And Pavic. He's on a hat-trick. I'm on a hat-trick. He's going to try and help me get my hat-trick, but Kim Min-jae with a wonderful interception. The amount of quality in this Leverkusen side, it is baffling that they've been so bad in both legs. It's not like they sucked in the first leg and then actually sorted themselves out in the second. They've arguably been worse in this one than they were back at the Bayer Arena. They might get a consolation goal, though. They will. Rasmus Højlund makes it 7-1 on aggregate. Not really worth celebrating, lads. So let's get back to the halfway line, shall we? Bakayoko. James. Bakayoko to me. Do you mind? Short there to Connor James again. And back to Castello. Bakayoko. Castello. Please. Oh, I think I need 2 more hat-tricks for my potential Manchester City contract. So it does mean I'm probably going to have to stat pad in both the final Bundesliga game and the Champions League final once I've reloaded the save to guarantee the contract offers for next season. But we are in the Champions League final. 4-0 on the night. 4-1 on the night. Sorry, Leverkusen, I've done you dirty there. 4-1 on the night. 7-1 on aggregate. Now we can but pray for the Bundesliga. Yes, a 10. Oi, what are you doing this again for, you weirdo? Four shots, 2 goals, 50%. Banging. Wait, 2 minutes. Win. 1-4. Ten out of 10, man of match, all 3 objectives. Oh, PSG were 1-0 up from the first leg, but have not yet played the second as we advance. We will now know who we have in the Champions League final, and that team... Let me advance today. We will now know who we have in the Champions League final, and that team is Paris Saint-Germain. We will play the French, not the Italians. Me versus PSG. Let's see what happens. 4 goals from outside the box. Yay! Still need 3 more assists. Oh. That's a Wolfsburg contract assured as well. Yeah, 2 hat-tricks. 1 more goal from outside the box. So I'm going to need to make sure that I save it between this game, this next game, and the final Bundesliga game on a separate save file so that I can ensure that I get a City contract to you as a potential. I still need 3 more assists. The assists might come organically. It's unlikely, but they might come organically in the next 3 games. We shall wait and see. For now, though, we can only play against what's in front of us, and what's in front of us next is actually a pretty decent 4th place in the Bundesliga Frankfurt side. Oh, we're 2 points off top. Tears everywhere. Here we go. Four passes, a 9.0, 70% conversion rate needed. We just need to win and hope for the best. I don't know who Bayern have. I didn't want to spoil it by finding out. I'd rather, or by purposefully looking, I'd rather just find out organically in this situation. Like, almost like a fan, like in the stands, waiting to see the scores come in. And hopefully we will find out about the scores at any given moment. Fingers crossed, FC Bayern München don't win their last 2 games. Fingers crossed we do win our last 2 games, but I'm going to have to play better passes than that if we are to do so. Here's Boulaye Dia looking for Abel Ruiz through the gap. Bremer wins it back. So Harvey Elliott in their midfield as well. Frankfurt are going to have a decent team. Santiago Jimenez up top for them as well. It's going to be a difficult fix to this. Away from home as well. I should be confident. And after the last game, I should be confident even more so. Or super confident. But with the way the Bundesliga has gone recently, Freiburg 1, Leverkusen 0. That would rule them out entirely. But we need to see if there's a goal against Bayern Munich, please. And even then, if we don't win, we can't take advantage and we still might not win the league. Even if we win on the final day. We need to get a victory here. And we need to get a victory against Schalke as well. If we can win the title at the Veltins Arena, that would be absolutely bloody stunning. 2, Duck. The British Grand Prix twice. Let me just make a note of something on my whiteboard. Man City have been interested in us for a little while, actually, Ellie. Dear. Great ball pumped out wide. Hauger and Elliott and Jimenez. Only 20 minutes in. I'm already nervous. I know Martinez does win that back and stays on his feet very well indeed. Let's not make any mistakes, shall we? I can't. If we do bottle the title, it's literally me that's bottled it as well. I had 2 one-on-ones. 2 one-on-ones in the last game yesterday. And put them both inexplicably wide. Oh, just pay attention to the ball, pal. 25th minute here. No update from Leverkusen other than that they were 1-0 down. No update at all from Bayern Munich that I've seen. Abel Ruiz in behind here as Frankfurt try and take the lead, but Roth gets a tackle in. It will fall to Zubimendi. Gonzalez into Boulaye Dia. Tackled well. Ball cleared away. But every time Frankfurt go on the offensive, I get nervous now because even though the goals have been free-flowing in the Champions League, we haven't scored as a team a goal in either of our last 2 Bundesliga games. And we've not exactly started on the front foot here either, have we? Martinez and Kraft. Nicely out to Rowe. Come on, please. 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 Arnau. Kraft. Arnau. It's just going right straight to the fucking defender. What an idiot. Get there. Abel Ruiz. Sharp turn. Finds support. Santiago Jimenez. Short to Boulaye Dia. And Abel Ruiz and around the corner to Gonzalez. Gonzalez is in. Gonzalez straight at Kubel. First code brown defensively. And our underpants survive. And it's our advantage there. So I'm going to run away with this. And try my best to do something positive with it. Got plenty of teammates forward here. Rowe back to me. Out wide there is Cowell, who's fallen over as he's taken the shot. And as a result, Seaman is not threatened by it. Costello. Given straight away. And Abel Ruiz has many an option, one of which is to pick up Fofana. Neither side are playing very well here. Again, don't know what the Bundesliga score is between Bayern and whoever they're playing, but we know that Freiburg were beating Leverkusen, but even a draw isn't enough. If Bayern lose, we will still be a point behind them, and it's in their hands on the final day. We just absolutely must win. Uh, 2016-2017, Lewis both times, Doc. You're going to sit on the grass patch at the end of the straight after Eau Rouge. Nice. End of the Kemmel straight into the Blanchemont chicane. Is it Blanchemont? I think it's Blanchemont. Such a sick place to sit, yeah. Costello into me. And Rowe. Come on, boys. Please. Christ. Please. Just bitter. Please, 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 please. Rose, shot blocked. Gonzalez will clear. We're saying bitter because it's please in German, but if we don't win the league, I will be bitter in English. And I've only got myself to blame. Pukstas, Kraft, trying to squeeze it through to me. It's reached me. How in the world has he blocked that? Oh my God. Corner, Dortmund. It's away. It's fallen to Cowell. Cowell to Kraft. Kraft has a shot. It's hit the defender. And they'll clear it. Another case of how on earth have we not scored? Stuttgart 1, Leipzig 1. Still no news about a Bayern Munich scoreline. Gonzalez loops and Fofana heads away. Cowell does enough. Try and just keep this going forward if we can. Half an hour remains. It's been... Well, chances have been hard to come by in this game. It's been really quiet offensively for us and for them. And if players like Kraft are going to play passes like that, we don't deserve it, do we? It might well have been my fault for missing the chances in the last game in the Bundesliga in yesterday's episode. But nobody's been at it here. I haven't had the clear-cut opportunity or clear-cut class of opportunity that I had yesterday. That chance a moment ago that led to the corner with the outrageous block by Thiaw is the closest we've come to an obvious goal-scoring opportunity, personally. Just got lots and lots of Frankfurt players around me at the minute. Kraft is just not the man for the job. Why he's playing Kraft ahead of Pavic, I've absolutely no idea. You've got the league title on the line, and you're going to pick like a 79 rated player over a 94 rated player. Support needs to arrive, and quickly. Here it comes. Cade Cowell in the box. Cade Cowell. Why are you back healing it? I hate the gameplay so much. So much. 15 minutes to go. It's still 0-0. My player just highlights so much that's wrong with the game, both in gameplay and career mode AI managerial decisions. That's a terrible clearance, but I'm not going to get to it. Did I foul Thiaw? The referee says yes. Fuck! Whereabouts are you sitting again, Reese? Did you get grandstand tickets, or did you just go for general admittance, general attendance? Roth, Castello, to me. Go on, Pukstas. Oh, you should be on a fucking pitch either. Should be Florian Wirtz. Tears. Zubimendi. Trivella straight at the keeper. I'm crying. I am absolutely bawling at the way that the season has ended like this again. Against Tottenham, we absolutely bottled the title as a team. Oh, sorry, with Tottenham, we absolutely bottled the title as a team. And it's happening again. It's happening again here. This time, we may very well go undefeated all season, not win the league. Unless we score in the next 3.5 minutes, I believe that we are most likely out of touch for Bayern Munich. They were 2 points clear of us. They'll be 1 point clear of us if they lose. They'll be 2 points clear of us still if they've drawn. And if they've won, they'll be 4 points clear and have won the title with a game to spare. Which may well have just happened. 3 straight 0-0 draws in the Bundesliga run-in may well have cost us everything domestically. .2, 91 minutes. Bayern drew with Hoffenheim, the chance still lives. If we... Oh my God. If we win on the final day away from home against local rivals Schalke and Bayern fail to win, we will win the league on goal difference on the final day. We have to win. We have to pray that they don't get a result. I didn't want to check, but I'm going to check. They've got Mainz at home. They have 15th placed FSV Mainz at home. Surely there's no way they don't win that. Now he plays Pavic and Wirtz. Where were those guys in the last game? Oh! Well, I bet the fans aren't happy in the stands. There'll be anything but pure nerves and anxiety. 3 shots on target, 25% dribble success rate, 8.5 match rating. Here goes nothing. At the home of our bitter local rivals, it will either be elation or heartbreak confirmed, and they will absolutely love being at their own home ground for when that happens. It's almost like it's poetic in the same way that we lost the FA Cup final against Arsenal with Tottenham. If we win it here, though, it will be so goddamn sweet. Hoffenheim lead Leipzig. I don't care about that game. Tell me about Bayern. Shot blocked. Shot blocked. Cleared away. No worries, Doc. Catch you later, dude. Oh, I missed it. Müller taking risks. Oh, I'm chasing everywhere. Go, Nick! Pavic in the box. Pavic in the box. Why are you not running straight towards goal? I hate the AI so much. There's just no intelligence there whatsoever. Oh, that's their advantage. You play him through 1v1 and he just runs in a straight line, nowhere near goal. What are you doing? Well up. Across. And Cowell. Wirtz. Oh, God! Pass a fucking football! Well in. Go! Oh, what an interception. Hoffenheim. Oh, I don't care about that game. I don't care about that game. Wirtz. Oh, pass it! No attacking intelligence whatsoever. I want to pull all of my hair out. Dicko given away. Wirtz to me, only because I screamed for it. Through there to Kay Cowell, who was onside, and Pavic, and Cowell again out wide to Tom Roth. There's so many yellow shirts forward here, but I bet we don't have a chance on goal! Yeah, we do! It's gone through the goalkeeper's legs! Let's go! We're doing our bit! Dortmund 1, FC Schalke 0. Is that the moment? Scuffed volley on the left foot somehow squirms through the goalkeeper's legs and into the back of the net. It's a terrible finish. We've scored so many better goals in our career. It wasn't through his legs. It's goddamn awful AI again. Oh, but this time we're so thankful for it. Doing the old Conor McGregor walk, but it might be for nothing if Bayern win. 31st minute. Well in. Come on then. Pavic. Rowe. Pavic. Arnau to me. Looking for Pavic. He's got plenty of options square of him. You've got to find someone here, mate. Oh my Christ. Even when you're winning, it's still bloody painful. Oh, fuck me. Curler. Ball through to Moyano. Well intercepted by Bremer. Castello away. Rowe. Verts to me. Oh, why is the ball control? 93 ball control. 93. My arse. Moyano. Back to Curler. And Poku. And Curler. And Kraft. They've got a Kraft this time. Thankfully we don't. Schallenberg. Given away. Just keep the ball till half time. Just keep the ball till half time. We're 1-0 up at the break. We've heard nothing about any game other than Leipzig-Hoffenheim. On this occasion, we are doing our bit. I have done the business. But those 3 straight 0-0 draws will probably haunt me for the rest of my entire player career. Well in. Good tackle. We're away. Rowe plays me in. Oh, he knows what I'm doing before I've done it. It's like as you power up with the command, the defender turns before you've done anything. Tackle him, tackle him, tackle him. Tackle him then! Arnau Martinez with the throw. Pavic. Rowe. Arnau. Oh, I called for it. I didn't get it. It's fine. We're still in a decent position. Rowe. Throw for us in the corner. Pavic with the throw. Rowe. It's gone in there to Arnau. And Rowe to me. Oh, great save. And Verts is there! Right. We've done our job now then. Befal Beisvai. Schalke 0. Please, Mainz. I beg of you. That's why Vert should play. I want it back. I'm pretty sure I fouled him, but the ref's going to allow play on. Go on. Oh my God! What is... I mean, after the 2 one-on-ones I missed yesterday, I can't really be too judgmental, can I? But, bloody hell, mate. Well here, Nick. Pavic wins it back. I call for the cross. It's probably going to be under hit. It's not. I think that hit a defender. It did. I wanted an overhead kick. I couldn't get one. Rowe got one, but it's gone wide of the target. Imagine if that flies in the far top corner. Verts called for it. Set it right away from one. Play through all to the other. Play the 1-2. And exactly the same type of finish that he did yesterday. Why is he now pulling those wide? I don't get it. I've not changed any of my stats. He's just all of a sudden, he's pulling those past the post. Doesn't make any sense. How many times have we seen those fly in the back of the net throughout the course of my career with finishing stats much lower than they are right now? Poku, out wide to Moyano. Not that goal difference matters at the minute. We have the goal difference on Bayern. It's just a case of whether we have the points on Bayern. Run, Cade. Go on, mate. Oh my God, he actually went towards goal. Can you believe it?
Yay! Drino! Oh, I'm still waiting for absolute heartbreak and devastation at the final whistle. What minute is it? '71st. Moyano. Schallenberg picked off. Oh, okay, fair enough. Pavic to me. Back to him. Lots of yellow shirts forward here. So many yellow shirts forward here. Please, Bakayoko. Flipping it, mate! That's a hat-trick waiting there. A hat-trick I need for contracts at other clubs. Oh, God damn it! What's a man gonna do? I'm surprised anybody wants to hire me after my finishing performance on the whole the past couple of episodes. Tackle in. Well in. James. Into me. Bakayoko down the line. James again. Oh, I thought for a minute it might fall for me still. We've recovered possession. Back we come. Fofana. Pavic. Oh, Frankfurt 2, St. Pauli 1. Oh, I want a hat-trick so bad. Well, we'll find out in a matter of seconds whether we have or have not won the Bundesliga, because we haven't heard anything about the Bayern game, and judging by the players' reactions on the pitch, one imagines that we did not win the Bundesliga. They are celebrating a victory, but nothing more than a victory. It's a win in the derby. But, quite frankly, thanks to my missing of 2 clear-cut, gilt-edged opportunities in yesterday's episode, it's second place. All objectives assured. All objectives assured. We ain't leaving. We ain't leaving. We ain't leaving. Player of the season. Yay. I did it. I got player of the season in the Bundesliga. Add it to all of the others presented by, was that Kaká? Presented by Kaká here. We've had presentations from Rivaldo, from David Beckham. It is Kaká. Bundesliga player of the season. Up the cheese. But it feels quite hollow, doesn't it? Really? It feels quite hollow. Champions League final on the way in tomorrow's episode. But FC Bayern München were victorious against FSV Mainz by 3-1 at the Allianz Arena. We went unbeaten all year, conceded 6 goals only, and didn't win the league. Has a side ever gone unbeaten in a top flight division and not won the league? 11 draws, 3 of which, 3 nil-nils in the final 4 league games. I had 2 unbelievable chances against Werder Bremen. Sure, it was Werder Bremen or Berlin. It was one of the two. That's kind of my fault, isn't it? Can't really look at it any other way. If I bury one of those 2 chances, we're celebrating a Bundesliga title now. If we win the Champions League, it won't feel quite so hollow. But right now, pretty heartbroken. Pretty heartbroken. I'm player of the season. Oh, yay. Thanks to my teammates, I'll say. Poor managerial performance. We'll take time with the boss. Second, I mean, he has bottled it, but it's me that's bottled it for him. So, and we could still win the Champions League. Oh, bloody. Oh. Okay. Well, join me at the Cityvas Metropolitano. We're playing the French in Spain at Atletico Madrid's ground for the Champions League final, and then ultimately the vote for the new club. The vote for the new club. Let me actually create a new save. Actually, I don't need to create a new save. I'll just overwrite one, and I won't save over the other, and that way we can still make sure we get contract offers from a number of different clubs for next season. Oh, there's a 6th club in there now. Hello? Augsburg. What an anticlimax. I'll see you tomorrow. That just felt like a very apt way to finish. Fuck my life. I can't believe we didn't do it. Player 817. Sag. Have I uploaded all 3 of those or not? I haven't uploaded the player one yet. Loaded both of those Leeds episodes though. Oh, mate. Fucking Nora. Sag. Right, I'm going to edit that off stream if you don't mind, just so I'm available for a drop of a hat. That is going to be all for me for today. Tomorrow is Saturday, of course, so it's Creator Series Day tomorrow. I'll send you on a raid, so don't go anywhere just yet. Tomorrow is Creator Series Day, so we will be live for the Chinese Grand Prix. Get ready to learn Chinese, buddy. We're off on our way to China. I'll send you on a raid. I'll send you to Lasty, who's currently streaming for Team of the Season, as it's tots right now on FUT. Raid La 5 tie. Do head on over and show Tom some love. Very much deserves your support. Obviously a fantastic content creator and a good friend. I will see you tomorrow for some Formula 1. So if you want to join me, then do drop by. But for now, that's all from me for today. Head on over and join Tom for the rest of your Friday. And I'll see you tomorrow.